Hello, hello everyone. Thank you for coming in. Wow, been a long day already. Look at I'm still sweating my ass off today. So busy, busy. Anyway, no fishing tonight. I was trying to get to go fishing, but the guy who was supposed to go fishing with us decided he's gonna go make money, hubble hubble. So he's driving people from Quinanan to Balud back and forth, making money, and probably he makes more money doing hubble hubble than he would make doing fishing right now. So it's not so much they need fish to eat; they need to earn money. So let them go earn money. Hello, Michael. Good evening. You're number one in the chat. Thank you, thank you. Thanks for coming in, Michael. We were just talking, Matthew and I, and your wife is planning to come here, right, to Batangas. I think your wife is going to Batangas. If she wants to come over and join us and come visit us, she's more than welcome to come on over. Come on over and visit with us during the Christmas holiday if she'd like, before she heads back over to the U.S. That'd be awesome. It's up to you guys. If she'd like to, she's more than welcome. You know that. So anyway, we were supposed to go fishing tonight, and the guy confirmed this morning, said yeah. And then tonight he's running people back and forth to Balud. So never mind all that. Anyway, 1 year since her dad passed. Okay. Well, if she wants to trip over and visit us, it's awesome. She's more than welcome to come on over and visit with Charm and I, and we'll have some of the people here during the Christmas holiday period. A few people from the channel will be here, and then others will be coming over. Hello, Eric. How are you? I was going to show you guys Matthew's motorcycle that we just got back. I got it in here in the backyard. It's got a couple of issues, but I'm going to also be posting it up. I made some videos of it. I'm going to post it up on the channel here and let it load up. You guys can look at his bike. It's a good-looking little bike. So, somebody just sent me a message. Hold on, guys. I would like to inform you something. Hold on.
Did you just bite my charger cable? It's not food.
Okay. We reserve rooms at Rafaela Resort for Saturday night, and 4 months to Christmas. Yes, Eric, coming on quick. No fishing tonight. The guy, I went to his house. It was 5 o'clock. I went to his house. He's supposed to be there at 5, right? So I get there, and his dad said, "Oh, he's in Balud," and something to the effect of he has another passenger. So I saw him come back going to his house at 5. I said, "Are you going fishing?" He nodded his head, and then he got his new passenger on his bike and took him to Balud. So no fishing. Anyway, maybe another day. I'll let her know, but our daughter, lots of family coming to make plans, Tall Lake or something. Okay. All right. Sounds good.
Really? No mascara? Do you even know what you're talking about? Can I use the liquid? Really?
The guy's explaining the rules of Rafaela Resort to me. As many times I've been there, here's what he says. He says, we only allow mineral water, chips, cakes, and any fruits. They allow mineral water, chips, cakes, and any fruits you bring. You're not allowed to bring alcoholic beverages into Rafaela Resort. That's their rule. You're not allowed to bring alcoholic beverages. So if you bring them, you must be very discreet about your alcoholic beverages. They don't like you to bring alcoholic beverages. What else do you say? Hold on. Okay. It's no food or alcoholic beverage because they have a wet bar and they have a restaurant there. How are you, David? Welcome, welcome, welcome. I tried to call you earlier, but I just wanted to. I was going to tell you something. I forgot what I was going to tell you now. I just want to say hi and tell you we weren't going fishing tonight. We didn't go because the guy didn't show up. But that was all the only reason I was trying to call you on WhatsApp, let you know we weren't going. Anyway, Eric says, and no plastic bags. All right. No plastic bags. Yeah. So our plan is on the 22nd Saturday morning, we are going to watch Ella's and the athletes, their basketball team and the athletes from Quiniana National High School, the track team, everybody who's doing track and field will be in Pulang Duta. I'm in the Philippines, Princess Bajaza. Hello, hello, welcome. So we're going to be in Pulang Duta, Balud Masbate, on Masbate Island. On, hold on. The guy in the Rafaela Resort said, by the way, happy birthday, Mike. And I said, discount, question mark. Let's see what he says. Let's see if he gives me discount. Okay, Princess says, you can call me Ivan. That's my real name. Okay. You're the son of Prince Bajaza. All right. Well, welcome to my channel. Thank you for coming in. Everybody's welcome in my channel. I am in the Philippines. I'm not in America. I live here. I've been here since 2011. Long, long time. Thank you. All right. I'm 11 years old. How are you? Well, sir, let me tell you, I'm not a celebrity, but I would like to inform you that children, this is not a child channel. Okay. So based on the fact that you're only 11 means we need to formally ask you to remove yourself from our channel, because the problem is that YouTube frowns on us because we have children in our channel. Okay? So I always need to ask people that come in that are underage, not 18 years of age. Children need to, because it's not for children. I have that box checked. So. Okay.
I'm going to swap my girlfriend's photo with her best friends, then take off the ring and give it to her friend. Finally, throw away the toothbrush and use a couple set. Mary, you're awake.
All right, let's see if we can get this disability, not disability, senior discount out of this guy.
She might get the wrong idea.
All right. Oh, the reason I called you, the main reason I called you, because Den has a ginseng root, okay? And he asked me, can I put the ginseng root into the Jack Daniels bottle? Okay, I told him, no, I don't want to do that. Maybe it's going to make the Jack Daniels taste funny. So he put the ginseng root, I had him put the ginseng root in the tequila. Okay, so this is the ginseng that's grown. It's grown here at Miko's house, just over in the woods on the other side over there. And he's growing ginseng. And so they asked me if they could put it in the alcohol bottle. They wanted to put it in the Jack Daniel bottle. I told them, no, that's David's bottle. Put it in the tequila bottle. So we put it in the tequila bottle. That's what I was calling you about. So anyway, we put it in the tequila bottle because I didn't get a hold of you. Maybe you were sleeping or eating or something. I don't know. But anyway, it's all good. Hold on a second. All right. Meanwhile, back at the ranch. Okay.
Later, she dressed up as her favorite character and rushed over to give the bunny officer a huge hug. The fox beside them instantly looked disappointed. So the girl
Okay.
ran back and gave her
Maybe they're going to give me a discount.
on the way home.
He said you can present your ID. When you come on Saturday, I got to give my ID to them. And maybe they're going to give me a senior discount. Or maybe they'll say it's only for Filipino seniors with a senior card and all that other good crap. So some places, I'll tell you something about the Philippines, guys. Some places, a lot of restaurants will honor the fact of your age. Banks do. If you walk into a bank here, you're over 60 years of age, you just tell the security guard, senior line, please. And he'll give you a special little card for the senior line. All right? Like in my bank, Metro Bank, they give you a little gold card. Then you go present that at the senior line, and usually have, head of the line privilege. You go right up. there's hardly anybody ever in the senior line, right? Maybe 1 or 2 people only, not like 30 people you got to wait on. So it's very quick and easy. If I go into Angel's Pizza to order dinner, okay, they will discount me a senior discount at Angel's Pizza. If I go to Big's Diner, I'll get a senior discount. A lot of the restaurants will give you a senior discount. You show my Philippine driver's license, my age. They'll look at the birth date. They'll see I'm a senior, and it doesn't matter what color you are or where you're from. They'll give you the discount. Now there's other people who don't do it. Okay, but even the grocery store, I've gone through the senior line, and she says, "Oh, this is for seniors with senior book." I said, "Well, I'm a senior." I said, "I can't stand forever in the other line waiting on people to get through the line. I'm a senior. Do you have a chair I can sit down in?" And then they let you come through the senior line, you know? So you don't have a senior book. You're not authorized to use senior book privileges. You're not allowed to have one. It's against the law, okay? Because you didn't pay into the senior system, you don't get the senior privilege because you're a foreigner. But if a business wants to honor the fact that you are a senior, for example, you're traveling on TransAsia Ferry, or you're traveling on the ferry from Masbate to Lucena, the Star Horse Ferry. If you're a senior, you get senior citizen cost, which is you pay like 2/3 of the bill. And when you go through the terminal, seniors, you show your driver's license and you're over 60, you don't have to pay the terminal fee. When you're on the bus using public transportation, if you're a senior, show them your driver's license, that you're over 60 years of age, and they will give you the senior discount on the bus. Okay? If you're in the UV Express van, same thing. So a lot of places here will honor the fact that you're that old and will give you the senior discount without you having to have a senior book. Okay? They do it as respect, out of respect to the seniors in this country. Yeah, we should all mention our age, exactly. I'm 66. I'll go first tomorrow. Oh, wait, today's Thursday. 2 more days. I'll be 66 years old. All right. Ginseng Moonshine. Yeah. Stone Cold deleted somebody. Oh, he was young of age, underage. Tequila is the Mexico. Yeah. Yeah, Matthew, he made it. All right. Mezcal too. Yeah, sometimes you get the worm in there, don't you? Yes. Eric, I'm 61. I'll meet you there. Okay. Eric, when are you coming over here? Spots 99 says, "Hey, brother, didn't you know a rider as well? Cool bike, by the way. Didn't know you were a rider as well. Cool bike, by the way." All right. Did you guys get to see the bike? Did I already post the one up of Matthew? Matthew's 41, not Jethro's 55. I know Kay Cherie, how old she is. You ladies don't have to give your age if you don't want. I know you usually don't mind, though. You guys don't care. I want to see something here. I got the bike of Matthew out here. You guys can see it. We're going to have the mechanic come tomorrow and do a couple other things to it. Because there's a couple things. And you guys know me. I always find something. That's why it's so dark out here. I didn't turn on the light out here. I'm looking for the solar light. What the hell happened to them all? Where's the solar lights? I'll have to break out some more. Anyway, here's one right here. Let's grab this one. No, you know what? I'm not going to grab that one off the walkway. I don't want to do that. Where the hell's the other ones? Huh. Maybe Den took it down to the house. Maybe they're using it in the Becca house in the early morning when it's not so bright. It's not here. Let's just do this. I'll make it easy on us. I'll go out and you guys have just a second here. I got this light. It lights up this area, but it doesn't light up outside. You guys, give me just a minute. We're going to go right out this gate right here. In a second, I'm going to show you this beautiful bike of Matthew's that we had redone. And Just give me just a moment, guys. I've never charged this light up, so I don't even know if it's going to come on. It's a brand new solar light, see? I have a bunch of these solar street lights that I bought. I picked up 30 of them this year. I use them on the boats for fishing. I'm going to put like 6 of them on the boats for poussette fishing. Let's see if I can get in the darkness. Where are you? Oh, dead bat. That figures. Dead bat. I'll put it out in the sun tomorrow. They've been sitting there for a couple months. Let's see. We got another one here. We just got to open this sucker up. We'll get the solar street light out of it. Brand new, made in China. Some of these come right on right away when you turn them on. Others, dead. There we go. Okay, we got light. Just a sensor was sensing the light there. Okay. Okay, and we had it refurbished, had it repainted. They stripped everything off of it, repainted the frame, and repainted the engine. Did everything to it. It's a little dirty. That's all. It just needs to be wiped down here. It's a matte black finish. Just needs a good cleaning right now, but we haven't cleaned it up yet. It will be getting cleaned up soon. Speaking of the key, look what I happen to have right here. Okay, we happen to have the key right here. Now this is the new bike of Matthew. It's got a series of lights here. I'll show you his lights here on the bike. Oh, come on, it's cold-blooded, huh? Okay, so this is the headlight, or the white light. These are the white yellow lights that are here, okay, on the other switch, white and yellow, and then the headlights are here. The low beam is yellow. The low beam on them is yellow, okay, and then the high beam is white. That's one set of lights. Then he has another set of lights here that has yellow and white. They're the high-low or yellow-white lights of the lights on it as well. So it's low on gas. The gas flashing. The gas blinker flashing. But anyway, we put about 2 weeks into it and a lot of new parts, and it's doing good. 51,670 on the motor. That's a lot of miles. 51,670. I didn't know how many miles it had, but anyway, Matthew's new motorcycle, guys. It's a 152cc. It's got the special. Look at the tail light now, Matthew. All the lights, LED lights are working. So when you turn the blinker on, you can see the blinking light blinks, and the yellow inside of the tail light blinks as well. So that's badass. I like it. I used to have these same lights on the back of this Euro. This is another Euro Keyway here. right here. That's a super, see the lights in the back here? This is the super light, 200cc PK. Has the same lights on it. So anyway, we'll be, mechanic is coming tomorrow. We're going to move this bike after the mechanic's done looking at a couple of things like the front brake, master cylinder. We may need a new caliper for it, speedometer cable, and everything else appears to be working good. So that's only a few things we need to look at, and we should be good to go. I did check the Kickstarter today, and it does work. The only thing is you have to lift the why it's stopping on its own, but it's something we'll talk to the mechanic about. Maybe I need. Okay. Anyway, nice bike, Matthew. Very nice bike. I think you're going to be able to ride this bike perfectly. Even though you're tall, I think you're going to have fun riding it. I really do. It's going to be a good fun rider. We'll go exploring when you get here. I did fix the quad today, guys. I fixed the throttle cable. Throttle cable on the quad is fixed. I'm going to take these solar lights out, both of these, so I can put them in the sun for tomorrow. I want to have some extra solar lights here, so I can put one down. I'm going to put one down by the Becca house, permanently mounted down there, so that we have walkway lighting between that house and this house. So we'll be working on that also. But I'm going to put these here until tomorrow, and then I will put these out in the sun. So these are all-in-one. These are called all-in-one solar street lights. These are 300 watt all-in-one solar street lights. You got their own built-in panel, and you don't have to worry about them. They last you for a long time. Okay, son, let's go ahead and have a beer, huh? Come on.
Help me too.
What do you want to do?
Doing the CR.
Come on. How about this one? Come here. Turn the light on. Okay, now come here. Push the accordion door open. You don't need to turn on that light. Turn on the CR light. Now, go in. Go. When you're done, you come out, flip the lights off, okay? And you work your way back out. All right. All right, let's see what Jeff says. So, yes, laborers have 2 nights there and paid half deposit. Okay. All right, so Michael Labrador, Jeff Babb, Jeff and his wife, our girlfriend, and Michael Labrador and his wife will all meet us at Rafaela Resort, guys. So on Saturday, we will be at Rafaela Resort, and I will go live. And they do have a DJ at night at Rafaela Resort, so we will party at Rafaela Resort for my birthday on Saturday night. We're going to be at the event all day Saturday. We'll be over there with Ella. Let me back up a minute. Hi, Jess. My bike looks great. Yes, it does. All right. Kay Cherie's 52. Not Jethro's 55. I'm 66. I'm the old guy here, huh? Yeah. Hey, Spots. Yeah, I'm a rider. I do, I ride. I have a lot of bikes, but I love riding bikes. I love getting out. Just love the feeling of the wind in your hair. You know, we don't wear helmets over here in Ballard. Hardly ever. The only time I wear a helmet is if I'm riding to the city. But out here in the back country, it's nice to just get out and just enjoy a nice ride. Hey, honey. Charm's here. What she bring us for dinner? She's always bringing food up here. She's always hungry, huh?
Light on.
Me.
Open, door open.
She's fussing about something. What is that? Jackfruit? And this is pork sinigang. We have pork sinigang and looks like jackfruit.
Of course, I have a lot of neighbor.
I know we have many neighbors like to give us food all the time. We don't even have to hardly cook around here. Everybody wants to bring you food all the time. Several people brought us fish, and everybody's always bringing you food. You know, when you do good things for people, good things come back to you, always. You know, that's what happens. That's what it's all about. Everybody's a relative. Everybody must think our family's starving or something. I don't know.
This is the gold one.
Yeah,
But that's mine.
gold one.
But this is mine.
I know it's yours. That's a good one. Okay, yeah, okay, we're all caught up. I guess, let me see if I'm in all chats. No, of course not. All right. Yeah, Luke says, take care driving. Moments Maker, Creator, how are you? Welcome. Matthew says, hello, Charm.
Yeah.
No.
Not one.
She's running around here. Ella's here.
Dad? No, I think she's still.
Ella?
I think she's still outside.
Really? She came home. Oh, she went up top to get her friend, her classmate, the girl who's in the athletes, the one that Matthew sponsors. She's going to go ask her to come down here and spend the night. Let her come down here and spend the night.
Sinigang.
Oh, Matthew's not sponsoring that one, huh?
No, just
That's elementary. The other girl that's going to spend the night with Ella, maybe her parents. Thank you, Michael. It has a blacked out monster seat too. Yeah. Yes, you have a blacked out monster seat. I wanted to make sure you got a badass seat cover, and that's what I told the guy. But I don't know why he put that brownish looking strap over. We may want to just go underneath and the seat, remove the seat, and just cut that little brown strap there. Or we can take like a black stain or black shoe polish that you use to stain your shoes with. Maybe we can stain that strap black. That'd be kind of cool. We'll come up with a plan for that. We'll make sure that that is black also, just like the seat. That'd be cool, kind of make it a flat black. Here's Micah. Charm, I paid for one night. Charm, I paid one night deposit for us and 2 nights for Jeff. And Michael Labrador also is doing 2 nights there. Michael Labrador is from Katagon also. So anyway, we're going to have a party. We'll have 3 foreigners at Rafaela Resort this weekend. At least 3 of us will be there. We might meet some more, but we're going to just have a good time. They have a DJ on Saturday night. So we're going to go there Saturday. Check-in time is after 2 p.m., but Ella has the track meet all day Saturday. So as soon as we leave Pulang Duta track meet, we'll just have everything in the truck ready to go. There's no need to come back home, I don't think, unless Charm wants to. If we have everything with us, no need to come back here. We can just go straight from Pulang Duta to Rafaela, if you want. So Mama, Papa's not going? Charcel's not going?
I think she's going with Darwin.
With
I don't know if
Darwin?
it's enough for us because
Huh?
they were going to Masbate.
Right, so Charcel and Darwin can stay in our room.
I know.
Yeah, and they can pay half the room. It's 5,000. They can pay 2,500. Why not? Come on. A little after me, you called. I'll be in Oregon tonight. All right, Pacific Standard Time. So you're going to be way behind us in time, huh? Yeah, your bike looks great. I think it looks wonderful, Matthew. I did show you the paint job on the top of the gas tank. Looks like he probably could have done a better job. Maybe we can take that tank off, sandblast it, or use paint remover and completely strip all the paint off and then give it a good primer coat and then give it a good paint job. A better paint job than what he gave it with no runs in it. It looks like there's a section around there that's like double thick, like the paint was missing and he just painted over it. So like almost double thickness there, like a line there, almost like a run, and I don't like it. I think we can do better than that. So we try to make things look nice, you know. All right, Sarap, the pork knuckles. Kayseri, you know what? I know you love food, so do we. And we're all going to eat great when you get here. We're all gonna eat good. You guys don't have to worry about that.
Sure.
Good, and yourself. I'm doing good. We can remove the strap? Okay, we can do that. That's easy enough. I'll just take a razor knife and get underneath it there. Just both sides gone. You just see the black monster seat. All right.
Oh. Wala na yung
That was
tamis.
amazing. Yes, we're gonna have fun, guys.
Tamis-tamis yung luto niya.
Matthew said she's spending that money.
Sure ka?
Ella, is your friend coming or no?
Order today.
Oh, they're here? Okay, you guys come and eat, please. Hello, come and eat. You guys come and eat. Yeah. Yeah, you could do, we can do, they have the tank rubber you can put on. There's a rubber you can put on the tank they sell. Like a little, like a patch thing that sticks to the tank, right where your knees go to help you protect your knee off the tank. So you can always put those on too. And that would look nice. Yep. I sent an email to you, Mike, today. Okay, thank you. I'll take a look at it. I haven't yet set up the desktop computer to go on to try to do the desktop thing. I figured I wouldn't even talk about it. Did not hear you clearly. Oh, I'm saying that you like good food, we like good food, so when you come over here, we're all gonna eat good food. You like seafood, we have seafood. We'll have pork and beef and chicken and, you know, good food. Yeah. So anyway, I think probably if this thing continues to die, Matthew, that's probably an idle issue with the carburetor. Maybe the carburetor float is sticking, so it's running the fuel out of the bowl and the needle has stuck, so it's not refilling. That's why it runs for a little bit and then it dies. It could be, and then it refills because I throttle it, then I restart it, so it's getting fuel back in the restart. So I think it could be a problem with the sticky. The float is sticking inside. That's why I said it may be better we just buy a new carburetor. They're only about 400 or 500 pesos, really cheap. So I'll look into that along with the new switch, three-way switch for the yellow-white light, so that they're good positive control on it. I'd rather see that like a switch put on it, and we'll see if we can get that. The speedometer, I believe, is electronic or digital, so it's electrical wire sticking out of the little speedometer. So I will look for the Euro Cafe Racer speedometer for the 152. I'll find that and I'll make sure we get that ordered. I didn't know we needed it. They didn't say anything. The mechanic was supposed to make a list, so he made his list and I followed it. I bought everything. Some things I bought 2 of, like the handle grips. I actually bought 3 sets, different design, so you can kind of pick whatever design you want, you know. And handle grips are always good to change out, you know, because you may ride them and you find in the rainy weather your hand's slipping, so you may not like that style. You may want to change the style, you know. I always change them, so I have different kinds here, and I just use whatever I feel comfortable with, and then that stays on the bike. Yeah, we can get all that. That's really, really easy. I want this bike to be primo, you know, even though it's an older bike, I want it to be beautiful. And the clutch discs are brand new. Ain't got to worry about that. The engine's strong. Don't have to worry about the engine. I believe he did an oil change on it also while he was there. I hope. I'll talk to him. If not, we'll get the engine oil and get that changed. I didn't mention it. So I hope he did it. So we'll get all that done. And when you come, you got a dependable ride. That's the most important thing. You're not going to go from here to Masbate City and halfway it breaks down on you. Wouldn't that suck? You'd be cussing me all the way home. So anyway, cheers. Yeah, Keishri is a foodie. That's okay, because you know what? I got a wonderful kitchen over here, and whatever ingredients you need, we'll get them, and you can kind of fix whatever you want. Make it yours to do, whatever you want to do. Fancy or as plain as you want. It doesn't matter. We're easygoing. We're simple people, but we can eat whatever anybody serves us. Cheers.
No,
right. So, my topic for tonight, guys, is nothing we've been talking about. Okay? I did watch a video of a guy today talking about persona non grata. It means a person who's not desirable in the Philippines.
Tayo ng tao.
And we don't want this to happen to any of you folks when you come into the Philippines. So basically, my topic tonight is going to be giving you guys some guidance that are coming to the Philippines that haven't been here before on what to expect, what you're going to see as you're coming in,
Ano po na sabihin
when you're traveling, all of this. We're going to give you guys an idea of what's going on. Okay? Yeah, we'll find another project, Matthew. I don't think the Motor Star downstairs is a project we want to tackle because that is one extremely difficult bike to find parts for and has been from the day I bought it. It's made in China. It's a Zongshin motorcycle, and it's extremely hard to find parts for. Really difficult. It needs everything. It needs side covers. It needs new fenders. It needs everything. And I don't even want to fool with it. I'd rather just pull the motor, make a little tiny bunka boat, and maybe pull the motor off that and use it in a bunka for a tiny little small boat and use that for the power. Electric start on it. Here you go. 5-speed. You don't need a clutch because you're in the water, right? Boom, 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 boom. Just shift it, and we turn it into a boat motor for a little small bunka, a little 10, 12-foot bunka, small one, just for go flying out in the water. That'll be a new project. Like number 17. Thank you, Jose. Good night. Good night. Thank you. Thank you so much. So, persona non grata in the Philippines means a person who's not desirable. There's a number of ways to be considered as a person not desirable. Now, what you guys are seeing on YouTube are a lot of channels that they're catching up to now, and they are designating them as persona non grata. They're documenting the person, they're putting it into their immigration record, okay? If there's a complaint that comes in, when he goes to renew his visa, they're going to notify you that your visa is non-renewable. You must depart the country within a certain period of time. They're going to give you a time to get out of the country, okay? Self-deportation, all right? So, persona non grata is what was given to several of the vloggers that we've seen go out the door. Okay, the guy from Estonia, there's a guy before him, there's the guy that's getting ready to be booted out. He's a Canadian guy, the regular guy, Scotty Boy. Scotty Boy's getting kicked out. Okay, so he's already on the persona non grata list. All right, and there's more coming. All right, there's some who have self-deported out of here already. You don't see their channels anymore popping up. I don't see Sick Grandpa popping up anymore. I don't know what he's up to. I got to go back and see what he's up to. I heard he left the country. So you're going to there's a lot of foreigners who are now being designated persona non grata. I don't want that to happen to any of you folks, okay? So starting off when you're first flying into the Philippines, whether you're flying in first class or general class, economy class, business class, whatever way you're flying in, it doesn't matter, okay? Don't over consume alcohol on the plane to the point that when you walk through customs, they know you're drunk, okay? So if you think you're drunk, then it's a bad idea. Stop drinking when you come through. You don't want them to designate you as persona non grata the day you arrive and say, sir, you're not welcome here. You're obviously drunk and you're not welcome in our country. That can happen. A lot of guys are faced with that right at the airport. They come in, they're confronted with a situation of immigration saying, oh, sir, you're obviously plastered out of your mind. You're not welcome in the Philippines. Okay, so don't put yourself in that position from day one when you come in. All right? Rick, hello. So, yeah, they've been put on the rejection list, Luke, because of what they're broadcasting out on YouTube. because they are being negative about Filipinos in the Philippine country. They are not respectful. They're not a respectful guest. Here in the Philippines, as you guys understand, you are guilty until you prove yourself innocent. There is no freedom of speech, so to speak, in the Philippines. Okay? This is not the United States of America that says there's freedom of speech. It's one of your rights, right? This is not America anymore. So you need to know, if you want to read the Constitution of the Philippines, you can. And their Bill of Rights, if they don't even have a Bill of Rights. They have a Constitution. And they have a lot of Republic orders they follow. So you're not going to be able to keep up with all of them. There's thousands and thousands and thousands of them. So treat everybody like you would treat, I'm going to say this because I treat my mother well. Treat everyone like you would treat your mother, okay? Or your father, with the deepest respect, okay? If you treat everyone with the deepest respect, I know some of you don't respect your parents, okay? I know that. But try to treat anyone here with the deepest respect. Don't speak negatively of the Philippines. We joke about the fees in the Philippines. When you're in the airport in front of immigration, don't joke about the fees in the Philippines. Don't complain, okay? Keep your complaints to yourself. So I'm going to tell you a few things tonight that's going to get you through the airport from the time you fly in and walk through the airport to go through the immigration steps. What is this? We willingly hereby, I got to read this. Parental consent to whom it may concern, we hereby willingly and voluntarily give consent to the participation of our daughter. We need to circle daughter. Michaela J. White in athletics in all school sports meets up to the Palarang Bansa. We have considered the benefits that my son or daughter will derive from his or her participation in this activity, provided that due care, diligence, and necessary precautions will be observed to ensure his or her health and safety. Further, we authorize the personnel to collect, process, retain, and dispose of personal information of the above-mentioned athlete in accordance with Data Privacy Act of 2012. Signed, Charm White, Ruel, and I guess they want Michael White's signature too. Okay, I have affixed my seal of authorization on it. Okay. Here you go, Charm. Ella, here. Thank you, dear. All right. I like the shoe polish thing. I'm going to do that to my brother and leave a skid mark. It works. That's funny. You got some brown shoe polish? Skid mark and skivvies? That's funny, Michael. Oh, my goodness gracious. That's funny. That is funny. That would have been funny to do to somebody on the submarine. You know, I'll get back to the subject at hand in a minute, but I was reading a guy, he was doing telling about submarine sailors and your ability to get disability and how you go about getting disability from the VA, okay? If you're a submarine sailor, for example, myself, I'm a submarine sailor. My longest submerged operation was 73 days underwater, okay? I did 73 days straight underwater. Another one of my trips, I did 68 days straight underwater. So now they're saying that the minute the hatch shuts, unless you snorkel and bring fresh air into the boat, the only way to get fresh air into the boat is to open the hatches and bring your snorkel mask up and snorkel, run your diesel engine, and snorkel and bring your fresh air to displace the air in the boat. And that takes time to displace all the air in a submarine through a snorkel mask. Okay? So, you're basically, the minute they shut the hatch, you're in a rebreathing environment. Everything that happens in the submarine, as far as air quality and air is concerned, is the same air being recirculated, in my case, for 73 days. That same air was being recirculated. That same air, the reduction in oxygen levels that they do automatically so people will sleep longer, the increase in oxygen when it comes time to do field day to clean the submarine every week, they increase the oxygen level. Okay, the amines, the diesel fumes, every single thing, all the chemicals, hydraulic oil, any kind of stuff that's oil that's leaking into the bilge that produces contaminants. Diesel fumes are carcinogenic, can cause cancer. They can, certain chemicals cause asthma and all that. Anyway, basically what the guy's saying is, you go down and you spend 73 days submerged in a submarine and you're breathing the same air over and over and over. It's being scrubbed with chemicals. It's being cleaned. They're producing oxygen from the water, right? With hydrolysis, creating oxygen and hydrogen. We pump the hydrogen overboard. They put the oxygen in tanks for us to use to breathe the oxygen, right? They mix it in the air with the atmosphere. But the actual atmospheric air never leaves the submarine. Okay? Everything it's like a pressurized hole under the water, right? So it's like being in an airplane at high altitude. They pressurize. When you go down in a submarine, it's the same thing. It's a pressure, you're inside of a pressure hull. You have a pressure hull that you're inside of, and then you have the other outer hull on the submarine. So basically what the guy is saying is that you're breathing the same air for month after month, day after day after day, and those chemicals in that air affect your body. Okay, so therefore, the VA should grant you disability based on all of the chemicals that you've been exposed to for however many missions you did. Okay, now I was on 3 different submarines, and I've done many under the water trips. Not all long ones. You know, you do 30 days, or you do 40 days, or you do 60 days, 70 days, you do 10 days, 5 days, 3 days, whatever, you know? It varies, but you're still, the minute you shut the hatch, you're breathing the same air over and over. So we should have the right to file for disability. And with the right lawyer and the right wording of the disability, we should get 100% disability. Because that possibility always exists of us to catch cancer or asthma or emphysema, Alzheimer's. There's all kinds of things that cause all kinds of these other diseases. And the submarine could actually cause you to catch that in the future because you were exposed to that when you were younger. So anyway, blah, blah, blah. All right. You are properly still 70. I'm okay, Luke. I'm okay. I am 50% disabled vet right now. I'll tell you that, guys. I am 50%. I'm working on the other 50%. And I think I've already filed with the attorney. I want her to file for sleep apnea. Because when I was in the military, on the submarine, I was diagnosed with sleep apnea. All right? I went to the hospital. They diagnosed me with sleep apnea. They did surgery on my nose, and they corrected my deviated septum. I had a bent nose, a little bit, not like that bad, but a little bit bent, right, inside here. So they broke my nose and they straightened my nose up, right? Removed a little cartilage, I think, and they did whatever they had to do to straighten it up. And it helped me to breathe better. I don't snore if I lay on my right side, but if I lay on my left side, I snore. If I lay on my back, I snore and lose my breath. So that's a sign of apnea. And I was diagnosed with it, but they never brought it up in my VA disability claims. It has never been brought up. And I didn't even think about it until somebody told me, hey, sleep apnea. is an automatic 50%. If they give you a CPAP machine, you're going to get 50% disability for life. So I already have 50%. I'm hoping this will bump me up to 80, 90%, and I'll have a lot more disability. Wouldn't that be nice? So anyway, Joe Mama, thank you, thank you. You're welcome. It was a pleasure serving in the U.S. Navy on submarines to support our country during the Cold War. It's my pleasure. I had a great time. I snore so loud, my wife wears earplugs. Well, hope you don't have apnea, because you're losing your breath, you're snoring, and then you know, kind of sometimes you wake up, you'll sleep bad. You might look into that. But snoring, they got this thing I bought. It's like a thing you put in your mouth on your teeth, and it opens your mouth a little bit. It helps to open your airway. And really cheap. You can buy them on Shopee. Really, really cheap. I bought one, but I never used it. I don't know where the hell it disappeared to. I got one. It came here to my house, but I never used it. But it's supposed to open your airways so you don't snore at all. Wouldn't that be nice? Thank you for your dedication and service to our nation. Your commitment, knowledge, and efforts are truly admirable. Much respect. Thank you, thank you.
Yung gamay.
I do, but I could handle the mask thingy.
Yung binili natin sa ano, dati-dati.
Handle the mask thingy. Couldn't. Oh, you couldn't handle the mask. It's not a mask. The one I have, the little unit, it's like a retainer. Like when you're playing football, you put a retainer in your mouth on your teeth to protect your teeth. It's sort of like that, and you put it in your mouth, and it just kind of opens your mouth while you're sleeping to allow you to breathe easily. See, your neck, my neck, tends to collapse on your airway when you're sleeping on your back. That's what happens. As we get older, we get these thicker jowls, and they tend to collapse on the airway. I think that's what causes the apnea and the snoring.
Kasi iba naman yung paggamiton.
Yep. Dad sleeps with the machine. My dad used to also. And so I'm asking them to please send me to Makati Medical Center, review my medical record. You'll see it in there, and then send me over for further testing. If I have it now, increase my disability. That's what I want. I think that's about the only way I'm going to get more disability. Other than I've already done the arm movement thing where you have to raise your arm and your leg, move your legs, and the mobility thing, I've already got up to 50% now. So I'm 66 years old. So of course they're going to give you more disability because you can't move as mobile as you used to be when you were younger. The machine is a CPAP machine. You hook it up. It's a way of giving you air. And it's a mask you put on your nose or nostril things. You put in your nose, and it forces air into your body for breathing. That's what it is. Something like that, you might be careless and swallow. No. You're not going to swallow. It's big like your teeth. So it'll hold your mouth, your jaw open. I forgot what I did with it. I'll have to find it and show you guys. It's supposed to work really well, but I never used it. Luke says, I'm going to record all your antics, by the way, Keishari. Yeah. All right. So anyway, let's get back to our topic at hand, which was we were talking about what you need to do when you come here to the Philippines. All right. A lot of you've never been here, so you're going to be a little skeptical. You watch a lot of YouTube videos. You think you got it down. It's simple. Okay. The first thing about flying into the Philippines is relax. Walk out of the airport like you own the place. But be respectful because you're in a foreign country. Go through, you're going to come through from the airplane. You're going to walk down wherever you come in, down long hallways and stuff. You're going to just follow everybody. Boom, 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 boom. And then you're going to go through the immigration, or you're going to go to your baggage claim first, right? Claim your baggage, come up, and go for immigration. Immigration is standing in line, and when they call you forward, don't go above the line on the floor. There's a line there. But when you go there, you'll see another line in front of you with the camera in front of you. You want to stand with toes on the line in front of the immigration officer, so you're facing the camera. If you have glasses on, remove them. Okay. If you have a hat on, definitely remove it. Don't wear a hat indoors, guys. Okay. And you go in front of the immigration officer, remove your hat, remove your glasses, and you're going to be standing there in front of the immigration officer, and he's going to take your picture. Okay. That's the first thing they're going to do. You're going to hand him your passport first. The first thing you're going to do, he call you up. You go forward. You put your passport through the window, a little slot. Put your passport there. Okay. Make sure your toes are on the line. Look directly at the camera. He's going to snap your picture, stamp your passport. But when he looks at your passport, the very thing you need to do before you even fly in is make sure you have the eGov PH app on your phone. Sign in to the eGov PH app. How many of you have already got the eGov PH app on your phone that are coming here in December? Okay. If you don't have it, get it. Write it down. eGov PH. Look it up on Google Play. Download the app. Go in. You can go in early and you can put all your information in. Okay. But 3 days before you fly and land in the Philippines, if you're coming in on the 17th, then on the 14th, 15th, or 16th, you need to put in all your information. Your passport information, where you're staying, your address, everything. If you need an address here that you're staying at, I'll be glad to give it to you. If you already booked the hotel, use that address where you booked the hotel at, okay? They're not going to check it. They're not going to say, oh, show me your itinerary. I've never been asked for that. They're just going to want to know that the information's there. You're going to put it into the eGov PH app. You're going to enter all this information. Your passport number, your name, your address, your current address, where you're going to, the address you'll be staying at. You're going to enter all that. When you go in front of the immigration officer, he's going to take your passport. He's going to scan it. Your name's going to pop up. He's going to verify that you've entered your information in the eGov PH app. If you have not, ma'am, please step aside, download the eGov PH app, fill out the information, and get back in line. And then I'll call you up again. Just do it ahead of time, guys, so you don't have to deal with this step out of line stuff. Okay? Have it done. And save it. Make sure you enter it and save it. Okay? So when he sees it, he's going to have it on his computer already. Everything's automated nowadays, guys. You're not going to fool anybody, all right? So do what you're asked to do. eGov PH 3 days before you fly in and before you leave the Philippines, 3 days before you leave. So make eGov PH a part of your phone. It's a secure app, okay? Update your information regularly whenever you need to, and always put your information in 3 days prior to travel. If you do all that, you're good. You're golden. Okay? You're going to go through immigration. And then as you're leaving immigration, there's going to be 2 lines. A sign that says, nothing to declare. Declaration line. All right? If you're bringing in a lot of money that you've declared on leaving the country you left, and you're still carrying all that money with you when you're coming in the Philippines, you must go through the I need to declare something line, okay? Because they probably already know about it. It's probably in their computer, you know? Everybody is on facial recognition these days. Before you walk through immigration, they already know exactly who you are, okay? They know. So, and sometimes they don't even stamp your passport. They won't. You just pass through. They won't even stamp your passport. They'll take it, enter the thing in the computer, boom, off you go. Like, whoa, they didn't even stamp my entry. You know, a lot of times they do, and sometimes they just let you right on through. It's on the computer anyway. They know when you came in. All right. Now, when you go through the line, if you really don't have anything to declare, or it's something very, very minor that you purchased, then you're just walking out, nothing to declare line, and if they stop you, crap, I forgot I bought a bottle of liquor here, you know, or whatever. something simple. So don't intentionally just you can make a mistake as long as you own up to it, admit to it. If you get stopped, But hi, Mr. Jackson, how are you? But always just follow the rules, guys. Follow the rules. So you go through the line, nothing to declare or something to declare, okay? And out to the airport you go. You're out, you're done. Now you're gonna walk out of the airport, you're gonna go, oh wow, welcome to the Philippines. You have guys walking up to you, hey, taxi, taxi, taxi. You know, already have an idea of where you're going and what you want to do. Never take the yellow taxi. Okay? Ever. That's a preset rate. You can go 50 feet and cost you 1,000 pesos. So you don't want that taxi. They have set rates on what they charge you, and it's ahead of time. You'll know ahead of time, but it's like 3 times the cost of a regular white taxi that you can get in. Nowadays, depending on where you're flying into, when you come out of NAIA Terminal 3, which is the international terminal, if you're coming into Manila, you will have big cement posts, right, that have numbers on them. Those are bays. They call them bay. Bay 5, bay 6, bay 7, bay 9, bay 10, 11, 12, 15, 18, whatever. Many, many bays, right? Well, when you look up, for example, you want to take a Grab, okay? You can book Grab for when you arrive, and when you're arriving, you walk out of the airport, you book a Grab on your phone, you get the Grab app, okay? Or let's say you're going local to a hotel, all you got's a backpack, right? You're traveling light, got a backpack, or a carry bag and a backpack, something small. You can go to Move It, Angcas, Grab, any of those, and book a motorcycle. And you're going to get through traffic so much quicker, okay? That's what I do. When I fly into Cebu or I fly into Manila, I always book the motorcycle. I always travel light. I carry a backpack. That's it. My man bag and a backpack. And so it's so quick and easy to travel and get in and out and jump on a motorcycle, book your Grab motorcycle, boom, off you go. He'll get you there in half the time of a car, a taxi, because he doesn't have to think. Don't be afraid. They'll get you where you're going. They don't have that many accidents. They'll zip through right between cars and get you where you're going in a pretty quick fashion, which is nice. So I'm going to go back here, catch up on the chats, and then we'll continue on. So we're out of the airport already at this point, okay? Yeah, don't forget to download that app, all right? eGovPH. Let me see if I can show you what it looks like. I got it right on my phone. Hold on a second. All right, right there. Okay, you see it right there by my head? It says eGovPH. Okay? That's the app you want to get. First one, get that app on your phone. Okay? Second app you want to get. Hold on. If I can see it. Let me move my big head out of the way. Okay. It's right down here. Oh, you can't see it. Then go down far enough. The next one you want to get is Grab. You want to get the Grab app, okay? Grab app is great because even if you're in a hotel, you can order food from Grab app. They'll bring it right to your hotel. You don't have to step out. You can say, I want Burger King. You go to your Grab app, you order Burger King, boom. 15 minutes, your food's there. Tiger did it?
Yeah, earlier.
Damn him.
He climbed there.
I'm going to put some thick screen up there. He can't get out no more. Damn that cat. Okay, let me get off the green screen, guys. So, green screen, out. All right. Then, look at this one right here. Okay, the next one you want to get is right there. God damn it. Get out of the way, Mike. Right here. That one. Grab. Not Grab Merchant. Okay? Just get the Grab app. You can order food. You can order your travels, everything on Grab app. Okay? And there are other apps you can use. I don't have on my phone, but the ones you guys can use. You can get the Angcas, Angkus, Angcas app or Move It, Moveit app. When you're in Cebu, Move It is very popular and cheaper than Grab and cheaper than Encas. Okay, Move It app. They're all motorcycle ways of traveling around the city. Okay, and that's the way you want to travel. Taxis are expensive. If you can use a jeepney, use it. It's like 15 pesos, 15 to 20 pesos, depending on how far you're going on his trip, on his line of travel, right? Buses can be a little more because you usually get on a bus to travel far. If you're traveling local on a bus, 15, 20, 30 pesos. To travel locally up and down a highway or down a main road, let's say I live in Tanza and I want to go to a mall in Kuwait, right? I'll pay 25 pesos to get on the bus and ride in an aircon bus to Kuwait, instead of riding in a jeepney that's open to all the smog and crap. What, baby?
Are you gonna use this?
Of course. That goes into the house. You want one of those?
Yep.
Okay, put it down. I'll see if I can order you one. Okay, so those apps are very important. I would, if you're coming into Cebu, get the Move It app. I don't know if Grab, I think Grab is in Cebu. Pretty sure they're both in Cebu. You can do Grab, Move It, and Cuss for transportation on a motorcycle. And then you can use taxi as a next resort. The white taxi, and just tell him, sir, put it on the meter. Very simple. You don't have to negotiate price. You're going over here and try to negotiate the price. Don't negotiate the price. Get in the taxi, sir, just put it on the meter. I don't want to discuss the price, put it on the meter. I'll pay whatever the meter shows, okay? Now, if you see the meter's running super fast, take your phone out and record his meter movement, okay? Record it. If you have timestamp, good. On your phone, record the meter movement. If it's going super fast, clocking up the pesos, that's wrong. All right, you should be driving for a little ways, and then you see it roll over 10 more peso, or 40 or whatever he's got it set at. You drive a ways, and it rolls over again. Okay, it shouldn't be this. I went from NAIA one time, Terminal 3, to Parañaque. It was about a 10-minute taxi ride. Nobody, late at night, coming out of the airport, I jumped in the taxi. I told him, take me to Parañaque. I didn't negotiate prices. I put it on the meter. But when I got to Parañaque with my house, it was 1,200 pesos for what should have been a 200 peso trip. 1,200. He had a fake meter in there. Okay, so some scammers are out there. Be careful. But if you think it's more than it should be, video record it. When you step out of the car, every car has a number on it and a company name on it. Okay? Record that. Always, here's something I was learned a long time ago. Always before you get in a taxi or you get into a Grab car, before you ever get in it, okay? Walk behind the car and take a picture of the license plate and the number on the vehicle, okay? And then when you're inside, you see his name tag there, the driver's name tag. Ask him, if you can't see it, ask him for it. Do you have a name tag showing that you're a legit taxi driver? When he does, take a picture of it. Can't hurt. It can help you if something goes wrong. If something goes bad, you at least got a picture on your phone, So, and always when you get into a UV Express van, do the same. Take a picture of the van, the license plate, before you get into the van. All right? Send it to a loved one. Say, hey, I'm on this van today. Thank you, Rick. Thank you. Happy birthday. So that's a good thing to always do, taxis or UV Express vans. Take a picture of the license plate, have a picture of the driver. Get a picture of the driver, okay? They are public people working, okay? You can take a picture of them because they are giving you a service, all right? Persona non grata, an unwelcome person, exactly. Yeah, I'll give you guys the address. All of you, it's let me see. I can just give it to you guys verbally. I'll give it to you on WhatsApp, Matthew. Those of you who are coming here, if you don't have WhatsApp, get it. Contact me. Okay. Email me through my email, Mike, the letter N, Manila. Mike in Manila at gmail.com. Simple. Anybody can remember that. I am Mike. I'm in Manila. Mike in Manila. That's it. You guys can find me. I don't know how I got the Gmail. You know how hard it is to get Gmail accounts? Nowadays, they always want to add 16 numbers on the end of your name, you know, and dashes and dollar signs. Me, I happen to get Mike in Manila at gmail.com. All the years of people coming here, nobody thought of using that Gmail, and I got it. Amazing, huh? I have an address. I just need to remember to do it. There you go. So set a reminder, remind yourselves. Don't forget the eGov PH, guys, because you're not getting out of immigration without it, okay? So if you're not listening and writing it down and getting it on your phones right now, you should be. Take 2 minutes off my channel and go get eGov PH, all right? All right. Yes, my pick is awful. I gained it. Hello, Mr. Jackson. How are you? My beard and my passport photo got a little longer than it should. I look suspect. It doesn't matter because they don't go by your beard. They go by your eyes. Okay? They go by your eyes, the spacing between your eyes. They go by your facial features. They don't give a damn about your beard down here. Okay? I'll tell you that right now. Facial recognition is not about beards. Facial recognition is about eyes. I was walking in the airport in Singapore, right? And I just walked in the doors in Singapore in the airport. I just got out of the taxi. I walked in the door and I looked up at the screen and there was my picture and my name, Michael Lee White. As I entered the airport, it's right there in front of you. Before you ever go to immigration, before you ever do anything at the airport, you're already on their camera and they already know exactly who you are. They already knew Michael Lee White was in the room. Yeah, that's technology, guys. I'm not going to get by anybody anymore. Yes, they have currency swap at the airport, Matthew. They do, and they give you a pretty good rate. If you go there, it's probably almost as good as bank rate, going to a bank. So you can do what you're doing, Matthew, what you've been doing, and we can have your currency waiting for you. You can bring like, you know, $100 or $200. You're stopping in Cebu for a few days. I would say have yourself $200 or $300. When you hit the airport, go to the exchange right there, money exchange, change the money. Probably going to get about 60 to 1. $300, 18,000 pesos. That'll pay for your room, your massage, whatever you want for the night you're going to be there, or the time you're going to be there, whatever. You know, if you're going to get a room and get a shower, whatever. But you got to shower on the boat too. TransAsia's got a shower on it, your VIP room. So you can leave the airport, go out, get yourself a good massage, feel good, feel relaxed, grab yourself some Burger King, some good food to eat, whatever you want, and go over to TransAsia, be ready to board by 4:30 p.m. You'll be underway at 6 p.m., heading over to Masbate, arrive at 6 a.m. Yeah. My face is, no, your face is not, Matthew. You're a normal guy. Jayshree says, I don't know in Cebu International Airport. Cebu International Airport, the motorcycle, the Grab, you have to go up. It's upstairs, I do believe. One of them is upstairs. I forgot if it was on arrival section. You have to leave the departure, or the arrival section, go up to departure section to catch the Grab. I thought that was Cebu International Airport. It had the motorcycle upstairs. I'll verify that. My friend goes there every week. He's flying into Cebu. He can tell me what's going on. I'll get some more details about Cebu because I haven't flown there in maybe 8 months, 10 months. Been a while. Mr. Jack says, Mike, is your friend still renting the guest house? I have a friend going to the Philippines trying to convince him to go to Masbate. You can charge him up to $700 per month. He's well off. Yes, she's renting the guest house when she gets here, Mr. Jackson. I don't currently have another guest house, and it's not about $700. That's too much, okay, to rent anywhere in Masbate. $700 a month. That's 42,000 pesos per month. That's a really high rent rate for Masbate Island. You can rent a house here. You can find a house for rent for 15,000, 20,000, like that. A nice house. Really nice. Vish says, oh my God, what happened with you, Vish? Tarsus got hidden. I just let Tarsus out of the hidden box the other day. He was trolling in my channel, and I put him in the hidden box. I let him out. I let everybody out. And he's already hidden again. Boy, people never learn, do they? You're sick of him. I didn't even read your message. I don't care. You hit him good. Gone. Just exchange a little at the airport. The exchange rate outside the airport. No, actually, the exchange rate inside the airport is better than outside the airport. Unless you go to a bank. Okay? Exchange rate inside is really, really competitive with banks these days. Okay? So go ahead and exchange it inside. You're going to get a good rate. All right? You ask people who come in now. Ask anybody who's come in recently, what's the exchange rate at the Cebu airport? And it's only like 0.2 difference. It's very close to the actual exchange rate on Google. It's maybe a little bit less. Okay? So exchange what you want to exchange for what you want to do. And the rest of it, Matthew, you can do in Masbate at our bank, And you can bring any denomination of bill here, okay? 5, 10, 20, 50, 100. They like hundreds. They're easier. They document the serial number on every single bill you want to exchange from U.S. denomination to peso. It's going to all be documented. All the serial numbers on the bills will be written down by hand. Write them down by hand, okay? So when you're exchanging money, expect it to take a little time because they have to handwrite all of the numbers down. But anyway, they like crisp new $100 bills. If you come with a torn bill, they're not going to take it. A taped bill, they don't want it, okay? Especially if you're just in the country. If I have a torn bill, a little bit of tear on it, I'll take it to Metro Bank and they'll go ahead and take the bill. But you won't be able to as a tourist coming here because you're not a resident here. Okay, and they understand sometimes you do get a torn bill, but if it's torn badly, they won't take it. They say, sorry, sir. Scrap paper, throw it away. It's no good here. Save it until you go back to the U.S. Tape it together and exchange it in the U.S. Yes, eGovPH. Okay? So, Matthew says, don't do it in the airport. Luke, you're not going to get a better rate out in town. Okay? You look at the airport. There's going to be several money exchangers. Okay? Look at which one's giving you the best rate. Go to Google and look at the rate on your phone and your data and see. You're going to see. Because I've done it. And I got a better rate in the airport than I do going out to Villarica or Palawan or anybody else. Cebuana. I get a much better rate, exchange rate than any of those money changer places out in town. Unless you physically walk into a bank and exchange your money. Okay? Grab logo, white background. There you go. And they won't change the price like the taxi driver would do to you. Yeah, when you book Grab, Move It, or Encas, what is on the ticket when you make the order, if it says 180 pesos, that's what it costs you. Pay the guy 180 pesos. Okay? If you want to give him a tip, that's on you. All right? But that's the price you have to pay. His wage is already calculated in for the company he's working for and driving for. So it's way, way cheaper than a taxi, guys. Lyft. Oh, they have a new one called Lyft. Good. Lyft, motorcycle rider. Translate. L-I-F-T, huh? You guys can look. There may be more that I don't know about. They're always popping up. There's always new companies popping up, Says Mike and Masbate, are there a lot of restaurants and cuisines, healthy food? You can find healthy food all over Masbate. Okay? You can buy your own vegetables. You can go to the fruit market, the vegetable market. You can buy pretty much anything you want. You know, you want to make a lettuce salad, go ahead, buy lettuce. Buy tomatoes, fresh, buy whatever you want. Wash everything good and make yourself whatever you want. You can get fish, chicken, pork, beef, you know, the standard of everything here. You can get everything, fast food of all kinds. You can get a real restaurant meal. Carinderia, they're like a cafeteria where you can go in, you can look at what they've cooked for the day, and you can pick out what you want. It's going to be Filipino cuisine. It's not going to be American cuisine, okay? So there are quite a few restaurants. If you want to get a little fancier, go to a hotel and occupy their restaurant and look at their menu. If you want to pay a little more money and maybe get a better selection of something, you can do it that way. Tricycle is cool. You're not going to catch a tricycle in the airport. They don't allow tricycles in the airport. Okay, you're going to get a motorcycle or a taxi or grab car. You know, you can get a grab car, grab motorcycle, Anka's motorcycle, move it. Now she said Lyft. So yeah, you guys just download the apps, talk to each other, download the apps for the area you're going in, and use those other means of transportation. You're going to find they're very, very handy. In Cebu, a lot of traffic. Use the motorcycles. In Manila, use the motorcycles. Okay? Much, much quicker and easier. If you want a grab car, when you come out of NAIA airport into the Bay Area, when you come out and you see all those posts with bays, turn to your right and walk all the way to the end and go down in a basement there. That's where all the grab is. You go right down there, you can order your grab right there, and you can get your grab car right there. He'll come right up in the line. You'll hop in and off you go. Okay? Turn to the right at Terminal 3, go all the way to the end. Downstairs is the new grab terminal. That's like an underground terminal for people picking up people. All right, that's where you'll go. Luke says, I struggled. So you will, brother. You won't struggle if you listen to me and you take notes. You're going to walk through the place like you own the place. You're going to know what you're doing right off the bat. You're going to know everything. You're going to walk out and you go, oh, Manila Air. I'm in Manila. Finally. Okay. Do I want a grab car? Turn to the right, all the way down, go down the basement, order yourself a grab car. Right? Or you're going to ask the security guard, where's the grab kiosk? And he's going to direct you down where I just told you. Okay? So don't be afraid to ask people that are coming up to you, approaching you, like a taxi driver. Just ask them, say, where's the grab kiosk? Where can I catch an ANCAS motorcycle? You know? And he'll help you. They're very, very friendly here. I need a ride to a hotel and then the ferry. So when you get from when you land at the airport, you're going to get a motorcycle. You ask anyone at the airport, where can I get a grab motorcycle or an ANCAS motorcycle? ANGKAS, ANCAS. They wear a blue helmet, okay? You ask them, where can I get a grab or where can I get an ANCAS motorcycle? I want to go to my hotel, okay? So if you have your hotel already booked, then you should book it ahead of time. Tell them what hotel you're staying at. Just get one that's somewhere between, look for TransAsia Ferry Terminal, find a hotel located near it, or find a hotel located near the airport. They're not that difficult. Small motors, yeah. Oh, they're small motors, yeah. They're scooter type. They're motors that are everywhere from ADV 160 on down. The motorcycles you're going to get rides on, a lot of the guys have the 160 clicks and ADVs and NMAXs. You know, they have nice bikes, all right? So you're a passenger only. You get on, put your helmet on, ride behind the guy. You know, you can hold him by the waist if you want to, or grab onto the bottom of the seat, you know? Yep. Some motors are small, but you'll be fine. You're not going far, so you're not going more than 30 minutes, you know, anywhere on a bike from the airport to your hotel. And then you're going to go from there to the TransAsia Ferry. Simple. Car for you, they'll drop you on the bike. They're not going to drop him on the bike, Luke. Oh, my God. Hold on, guys. I need to open the window of the house here. Get some air in the house. The air comes off. Very nice. All right, we have the open window and the screen. You see why I didn't want to put these on my, this is why I don't want to put this type of window screen. See, they come with a little window here on the screen, okay? And then it's supposed to latch on that screw right there. You see? It doesn't even fit to latch on the screw like that. That's how it's supposed to latch, right? And it keeps the mosquitoes out, but allows you to open this so that you can reach the latches of the window. You can grab the window, you can open the latches here. On the windows that I'm doing for Becca House, it's the same way. I'm gonna do a different screen design on hers that's much easier. You just either unzip it or unvelcro it and reach in and open your window. It's gonna be a much simpler design than these little things here.
Oh, you ordered it already?
I haven't ordered the screens yet. I know the sizes,
We
but,
need to change them.
huh?
We need to change.
I know we need to change all of ours. We need to measure it and change it. They're not going to drop you on the bike, Luke. These guys are good riders, okay? They ride many people. They ride foreigner, tall, skinny, fat, you know. They ride everybody. Helio says, hi, this is me. I will purchase my vehicle when I arrive. I believe a motorbike is right up my alley due to its profound feasibility and fuel costs. Well, Helios in 4K. I don't know all the rules about purchasing motorcycles, but I do purchase a lot of bikes. And it's not like you can just walk into a motorcycle shop and in 30 minutes walk out with your bike. It doesn't work that way. Okay? It takes time to process everything. It's going to take you about 3 hours to buy a motorcycle. From the time you walk in with your cash till the time you're riding out on your motorcycle. Okay? And I still think you guys need to go look up, can a foreigner new to the Philippines buy a motorcycle, pay cash for a motorcycle? Because I think you need a resident address. Okay? Look it up. Google it, please. Don't take my word for it, but Google it. Because they're going to ask you, sir, what is your address? They need something to put on the document. They need somewhere to send your papers. You know? They need information on you. So without an address, you fly in from the airport, you go to a motorcycle shop to buy a motorcycle. I don't know anybody who's done that before, so I can't confirm that you can do that. What, son?
You not have a cake.
Yes, we'll have a cake. If you want one, I'll get you a cake.
No, you.
For me, it's okay. You just give me a taco. It's okay. Give me a cold beer. I don't need no damn cake for my birthday. So anyway, I'm going to look that up. And we'll talk about that on our subject tomorrow, okay? Tonight we're just talking about how to make everything easier for you when you arrive in the Philippines. From the time you arrive at the airport and you walk off the plane until you get to your hotel is kind of what I'm discussing. If you're coming over here or traveling beyond your hotel, you're not getting a hotel, you just want to jump in a bus and go to a terminal or something to continue your travel on, that's a different story. Tonight, I just want to get you guys safely out of the airport without any hassles, without any scams. You come out, what you do to get you from the airport to your first destination, which could be a friend picking you up at the airport, to grabbing a motorcycle, going to a hotel, or even just grabbing a white taxi, just grabbing a taxi and going to the hotel. Use the meter. That's it. That's all I'm showing you tonight. You want to exchange money? Check the exchange rate on Google and check the exchange rate in the airport. If it's a drastic difference, like the exchange rate is 60.3 and they're only offering you 58, of course, that's a scam, guys. Okay? If it's 60 and they offer you 58.8, that's pretty much what it would be. 0.2, you know? That's pretty much a decent rate. 0.1, 0.2, 0.15. Okay, that's what you're going to get from a bank. That's what you're going to get at the money exchange. You guys check it for yourself when you arrive. There's no one making you exchange your money at any time. Okay? If you want to wait and do it out in town somewhere, that's fine. But for convenience, and it's a decent rate, do it at the airport. Just verify that you're not going to the one that's the highest rate, or the scammiest one. You know, there's going to be probably 10 kiosks with money exchange. There's going to be SIM card, Smart and Globe and all of that, okay? Let's talk about phones, SIM cards, and traveling, all right? If you have an Apple phone, chances are your Apple phone may not have a SIM card slot, okay? If you have a GSM phone in the United States, like a Verizon GSM phone, there's no SIM card slot, okay? You may or may not even have an SD slot. A lot of phones have an SD slot, but not a SIM card slot when you're buying in the US. Usually over here, the Android phones have a double SIM slot and an SD card slot, okay? So you might even consider, if you're going to plan to be here coming in and out of the Philippines, you might consider just buying a phone here in the Philippines. But you don't have to. Go to your service provider. Contact whoever your service provider is. T-Mobile, AT&T, whoever you got, okay? Contact them, whoever you have your plan with on your phone, and say, look, I'm traveling to the Philippines. Can you please open line my phone? They may say, come to our office on such a place, and we'll open line it for you. Go get it done, guys. Get your phone open line if it has a SIM card slot. That makes it simple. It's open line. You can come into the Philippines. You can get any SIM you want. Smart, Globe, Dito, Sun. Slip it in your phone. Have the guy right there in front of you register it for you. And the next day you'll be able to use it. PK had an issue because he went to a guy. He did it. The guy said he registered it, his SIM card, and then he had no signal. Some of you get signal. I always thought you got signal right away. I've always had signal right away. But anyway, do it at the airport if you want. Get your SIM card. Make sure your carrier in the USA open lines your phone, and then buy your SIM in the airport. That's fine. It's a little higher than out in town, but it gives you instant communication. It gives you instant Wi-Fi. Okay? So you have Wi-Fi to contact whoever you want via your normal apps, your Messenger, your WhatsApp, whatever app you're using, you'll be able to contact your loved ones and talk to them. Okay, so the other option you have is traveling to pay for an eSIM. An electronic SIM will automatically go on your phone and give you load. When I traveled to Thailand with Charm and the kids, I paid for an eSIM with 50 gigabytes of data for Thailand. So now I can use my phone for text, whatever, in Thailand, up to 50 gigabyte. Okay? You can get it whatever plan you want. I would start with a 50 gigabyte plan on your eSIM. If you don't have a SIM slot, then get an eSIM. Go online, sign up for an eSIM. You guys, I hope you're taking notes, or I lost the chat. No one's chatting. Maybe that's a good thing. It's not rolling. Anyway, we'll get to all your chats. I'm down here around the quad big bike thing Matthew made the post on. So now we're talking about SIM cards. SIM cards, open line your phone, use a SIM, local SIM. It's a lot cheaper, okay, than paying for your international calling plan. It's much, much cheaper. All right. If you're going to live here, we'll talk about all that in another time, because a lot of banks now require you to have a USA phone number or they'll drop your bank account. Okay, so that's a whole nother subject for another day. Right now, we're just trying to get you guys into the Philippines, out of the airport, to your hotel, and to where your destination is. The easy way. That's what we're doing. Now I'll catch up on chat. I will ride my own bike, not big on holding on to a guy. Okay, but you're not going to get to your own bike until you get to Masbate. So how are you going to ride your own bike in Cebu? Unless you want me to bring your bike to Cebu, which means I need to transit there on a ferry with your bike and bring it to you, and you're going to have to ride it around Cebu for that one day and then take it back on the ferry. That'd be kind of a pain in the ass. Now, you don't have to hold on the guy. You can just put your hands on underneath the seat or the bar. There's bars there. You just hold the bars. You don't have to put your arms around the guy like you're hugging the guy, I had a guy one time was riding behind me, And I swear this guy must have been gay. He's like moving his fingers on my belly. I'm like, God, get this guy, hey, knock it off. You know, I can't ride like that. Quad bikes going up the mountains on them. Can we do that? Where do you want to ride? Up the mountains. There's not always trails up the mountains here, and a lot of it is private land, so probably not. You better stick to the roadway unless you know somebody that's got land with mountains that you can ride on and quads. But most of the land you're going to run across around here, where I live, is private property, and they don't. Not just going to say, "Hey, open my gate and open my barbed wire and go and ride your quad up the mountain." You know, it's not going to work. You just stick to the roads.
What sound does a
We got dirt roads over here, Luke. You can ride the beach,
sound does a tiger
but you got to watch out for the ropes, the boat ropes.
sound does a bear make?
You see a boat, chances are it's got a rope tied to the shoreline, and it's always about neck level. So be super careful riding on the beach, all right? You can ride the beach, you can ride the dirt roads around here on the quad, no problem. We'll need a quad to go check out the land in some places, but
Pregnant too?
we'll deal with that when you get here, Matthew.
My watermelon.
It's me again. Hey, Lois, why take pictures of being unsafe? Because of being unsafe. Does this apply for taxi rides also? Thank you in advance. Take a picture of the taxi license plate number, okay? Because all the taxis are registered. If the guy scams you, okay, I'll talk about another thing here in a second. If the guy scams you, you already got his license plate. You can turn him into the police, okay? And they'll go right to his house if the guy scams you in any way, all right? And if you got his license plate and his picture of him in the car, now the chance of you getting scammed by him are going to be about zero. He's already going to know you took advantage. You got a picture, and you got his license plate of his car. He's not going to take advantage of you. The chances to lose his job are great if he gets turned in, or he'll have a police report, and that's not good. So they all know that. So always, you know, you can make it obvious. Just tell the guy, wait, I'm going to get a picture of your license plate here, okay? Nothing he can do about it. Just tell him, hold on just a second, I want to get a picture of the license plate before I get in. Okay? Make sure it's got a license plate. It may not even have one. If it doesn't have one, uh-oh. You probably got the wrong taxi.
Keep using the same excuse. Mark, can't you be more
There are scammers in all big cities of every country, guys. So, to cover your ass, take a picture of the license plate, because then you know who you're with. You may not know who you're with, but the police know who you're with if you go to them for any reason. Now, I'm going to cover one more thing real quick before I get to Mr. Jackson comment about buying a quad. When you're in a taxi, always lock your door. Always lock your door. Okay? Keep your windows up. They're air-con. Keep your windows up and lock your door once you get inside. Never ride in an unlocked door of a car. In my truck, fine. But don't do it in a taxi. Okay? If you're riding in a grab car, lock the door. You're riding in a taxi, lock the door. All right? There have been cases when people open the door and snatch and run. Don't put yourself in that position. Okay? And they know foreigners ride in taxis. They know foreigners got money. Maybe you got your handbag in there, they open the door and grab it and take off running. In jeepneys, don't ever wear jewelry revealed in public. Don't have a necklace where they can see it, ever. Okay, you can wear your rings, you can wear your watch, whatever. But when it comes to necklaces, don't wear a necklace riding in public, on public transportation, because thieves love to go on jeepneys and buses. And I saw it with my own eyes. On a jeepney, we came to a red light, we stopped. A guy came up from outside, snatched the lady's necklace off her neck, and took off running. And that little sumbitch was fast. He was gone. Between all the cars and gone. You don't see him no more. Gone that quick. So was her necklace. So don't wear anything out hanging off your neck in public, because you might get it snatched. Okay? Just fair warning. All right, down here to Mr. Jackson. Are you buying a quad, Matt? So I think Matt's planning to buy a quad or a side-by-side. Luke says, not a bike. I'll fall off. Why? Bikes are easy, Luke. You don't ride, Luke? I will if need be, but I have a quad on a side-by-side Razor 1000 here. I want to ship there. There you go. That's perfect, Matthew. If you're going to put a shipping container together at some point to ship a bunch of stuff over here, do like David did, stuck his truck in there. He got everything in his shipping container. That's the way to do it. And ship it all at one time. Whatever they charge you, it used to be like 180,000 per container. Now, my friend tells me it's like 320,000 per container coming in. He said it doubled. It's a lot of money to bring a full container here of something, of items or whatever. I'm not positive. I can just tell you what I know from a guy who does ship containers into the country of products for his swimming pool business. And that's what he said. He used to pay 180. Now he's paying 320,000. That's a lot of freaking money for a shipping container. Anyway, depends on what you're packing into it, I guess. All right, bitch with you, mate. I got Grab and eGov PH. Very good, Rick. Very good. Those are two great apps to have on your phone. And go ahead and sign up on them. You know, get yourself signed in on them so that you can use them when you're ready. eGov PH, always 3 days before coming here, 3 days before you travel out of this country, wherever you're going. It doesn't, domestic travel, no need. Anywhere you fly in the Philippines, anywhere you use anything, flying transportation, no need for eGov PH. It's only when you are leaving the country and coming into the country that you need it. All right. All right. Well, Matt, on your bike, my eye are mesmerizing. Eyes. My eyes? Eyes. True, Mike. All right. Wow, Luke. You sound cool. Said hi. Hi, Mike. Matt, are you building a house there? Does that mean you'll be staying at Mike's Village? That's answer is probably 100% yes, Jackson. Do it outside is better. Helios says, this is me. Helios, you mentioned photos for bus rides. Is the bus or taxi rides unsafe? Taxi rides can be unsafe. Lock your door. Okay? Always lock your door. Bus rides, don't have your necklaces out in public. All right? Hide your necklace under your shirt so it can't be seen or snatched. If you're wearing a gold necklace or a silver necklace, something you value. Rings are fine, no problem with rings, okay? No problem with rings, no problem with watches, but the snatchers love necklaces. So necklaces and cell phones, all right? Don't be holding your phone up where someone can snatch it and run. Always be aware of your surroundings, aware of anyone around you. And what you'll find is Filipino children, they love to shoulder look in your phone. They'll stand over you and look in your phone, everything you do. Adults sometimes will do it too. So be aware of your surroundings, keep your privacy, and if you're walking around with your phone, if you're recording with your phone, holding it, make sure you hold it firm, you know, so someone can't just snatch it out of your hand and go. Make it difficult for them. If you're actually making videos and stuff, you know, just holding it out here on a selfie stick where someone could run by and snatch the whole stick. You know, what are you going to do when the guy takes off running with the selfie stick in your phone? I used to know a lot of people that did that. One guy would drive around with his selfie stick out of his car. How stupid can you be? Anybody on a motorcycle can come by, snatch your selfie stick with your Apple phone on it. You got an Apple 17 Pro and it's on a selfie stick, and they snatch that sucker and keep on riding. You're never going to catch them. You're in a car. You're never going to catch a bike. Give me a break. Protect your stuff, guys. You're not in the USA anymore. You're in a country where there are a lot of poor people and a lot of people that do take advantage of people. So just be careful. That's all I'm saying to you. I'll be up the mountain a bit, out of the village, but yes, building a house. Yeah, I don't know if you call these mountains or you call it hills. We call it the Bukid. It's hills, more or less. But I would love to find a nice property over in Aroroy. A property up there with a bunch of coconut trees. And Aroroy is known for being gold country. I would love to own some land up there. Even over in Tugbo, in Mobo and Tugbo area. Tugbo has a lot of gold up in the mountains, but there's also NPA up there. But if you bought some land up in the mountains of Tugbo, if you could find some property to buy, there's a pretty good chance you'll find some with gold on it. That'd be cool and fun to do. Get your property, wall it off, and prospect your own property. Wouldn't that be fun? Bus is safe and cheap. Taxi will try and be cheeky. All safe, bro. That's right. All right, Matt, you mentioned your face. I've seen you. You're beautiful. Yeah, he has no problems with his face. Yeah, you guys will be here soon. Watch out. Matt, you need a side house for me when I annoy Hannah. When you put in tempo, huh? All right. When you guys are in tempo, you might need a place to go. No, the best thing to do if they put you in tempo is stay there and be quiet. In 3 days, they'll come around. Enjoy the peace while you have it. Enjoy the not being fussed at or yelled at or, do this, do that, do this, do that. Building the same house there that I'm building here. All right. Give or take a few modifications. I don't think you need a mud room. I think we need to look at your plan a little better and figure out exactly what you got going on because there's a lot of things you won't need over here. All right. Thank you, Arlen. Thank you. You're welcome, Arlen. I'm just trying to give advice I think will help folks that are coming here because I've been here so long. And the thing is, I've not traveled out of the country in some time. And when was my last trip? I mean, all my trips pretty much have been local. I haven't left the Philippines. Where did I go last? My goodness. It's been a long time. I'd have to almost break out my passport and look. I think the last place that Charm and I went, no, it was Thailand last year. April was the last time I left the Philippines. Before that, I think it was a trip to Singapore or Malaysia or one of these places I went to. I don't know. I've traveled around Asia because I do a lot of business. So I used to go all the time and around. And it always screwed me up until I got my permanent resident visa. But it always costs you money. Every time you travel now with a permanent resident visa, it costs you money. Because now I got to pay the 1620 travel tax. I got to pay the exit clearance fee. It's the first time you go in a year, it's like $38.70 plus 1620. So you're at $5,400. You're $100 gone. Boom. Before you even can leave the airport, you pay $100. Basically in pesos, just to leave the Philippine airport, going to another country. You don't pay nothing when you're returning, all right? But every time I leave, the first time in a year I leave, it's like $38.70, $38.40 plus 1620. So almost $100. And then the second time you leave, they drop it by like 1,000. It's like 27 something, right? 27.60 or something. And the 1620 travel tax. You have to pay that every time. Okay? If you're a permanent resident here, you got to pay the travel tax just like a Filipina. Now, if you're a SRRV holder, you don't have to pay any of those fees. It's nice having an SRV because that's one of the advantages. If you're going to be traveling in and out of the Philippines on an SRRV, it's easy. You don't have to pay travel tax. You don't have to pay the exit clearance. You don't have to do the annual report to immigration, but you do an annual report of sorts to the PRA. Okay, the people who give you the SRV, you have to pay them every year. $369 or whatever it is. You have to pay their fee, annual fee. So SRV is a much better deal if you're going to travel in and out of the Philippines. If you're going to be like me, hardly ever travel anymore, 13A is the way to go. SRV is good. I like the 13A. It's a 5-year go in, and I do the annual report online where all I do is go in, sign up for it. Some days it's the same day. I was doing it on the 9th, right? So I pull it up on the computer. It said available 9th, 10 a.m. Boom, it was 9 o'clock. I signed up for it. 10 a.m. I got my collar shirt on. I look good. The guy comes on. Hello, Mr. White. How are you, sir? Hello, sir. Good day. You have your passport with you and your ACRI card, your residency card? Yes, sir. He says, please hold them up next to your head. So you hold your cards up in front of you. He takes a picture. Okay, sir, that'll cost 1,300 pesos. I'll send you an email with the payment procedure. Please pay it when you get it. Okay, sir, thank you. Have a nice day. Bang, you're done with your annual report. You never left your house. It cost you 1,300 pesos this year. Last year was 800. Okay, it was 500 to do the virtual report, 810. It was 310 for your 10 for your processing, 300 for your annual report, and 500 for the fee for virtual check-in online. This year it was 1,310. Every year, I think they're going to keep going up every year. It's like, God bless, give me a break. Another fee, okay? But don't complain about the fees, guys. You want to zip it because already understand that this is Philippines, okay? You don't need to keep talking about it in front of the Filipino people or immigration people. Just keep it to yourself. Sounds good. I may stay here, there, as I need to pull my weight too. I'm not going to be this broken forever. That's right. You won't be. How much is it going to cost Matt to build there? Probably by the time his house is done, he's probably looking $1 million plus pesos to build the same house he's going to have in maybe 2 million for the same house he has in Florida. But everything for walls and everything will be the same dimensions, but he'll be using either block or form board here, form cement panels here. More likely, it's hard to get the form cement panels, so it's probably going to be hollow block, just like we build our houses. We grab a bunch of sand and we build it out of hollow block. Tarsus was basically calling Caucasian in Asia PERS. Yeah, he's a loser. He's out of here. You blocked him. You hit him from the channel. He's gone. Yeah. Lynn's hello. He knows his stuff. I don't care yet. Jackson depends on what I am trying to get into the house and all. Yeah. So it's going to be as reasonable a price as we can possibly make it. We want to build as cheap as we can, but a solid structure that'll last for many, many years. Like my house. My house here, it's going to last for many, many years. You know? Look at my cement walls. They ain't going nowhere. It's not going to catch on fire. You know? What's going to burn? The door? My wooden cabinet? Okay. I mean, really, seriously, it's cement board ceiling, cement walls, tile floors. You know? What the hell in my house is going to burn? Electrical? It's only going to burn inside the wall. And that's it. Inside the hollow block, there's nothing else to catch on fire. So, homes in the Philippines are made really well. In the U.S., a house catches on fire. It's got drywall with wood framing, right? You get that wood framing, that insulation going, that house is going to be a big ball of fire. Look at all the houses that burned down in California. We won't talk about those, though. Or Hawaii. Yeah. Wasn't that a bunch of crap? Luke says, or coins. Hey, kids, how's everyone doing? Hello, Reread. How are you? We're just discussing trying to get people into the Philippines the easiest way possible so that they get in and they're not a persona non grata. We don't want people to be in trouble when they come here. We want people, because immigration is being very, very serious these days. And we want you guys to be serious when you come through, serious and polite. Okay? Serious and polite. And you'll be fine. And if you guys have any questions at all, if you have your eSIM and you fly in, you call me on WhatsApp. You say, hey, Mike, I'm at the airport. What do I do next? Where are you at? Okay, boom. And we help you out. Oh, you can go to ChatGPT. ChatGPT, I'm here in Cebu Airport. I want to get to my hotel, blah, 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 blah. How do I do it? I want to ride a motorcycle. Can you connect me? Or can you give me the phone number so I can call? Or the app. Normally you'll have the app already, right? You just click on the app, give them the destination, okay? Pinpoint your location where you're coming from. Boom, it'll be the airport. Try to be out where you're going to catch the motorcycle from, or the taxi or whatever, or the grab car. Be out where they're going to be able to, you're going to see the car coming or the bike coming, right? And a lot of them, you can send a picture of yourself, and the driver will chat you in the app while he's coming to you. He will send you a message. Like, what are you wearing, sir? You say, well, I'm wearing a brown shirt and red shorts. Okay, sir, I'll be there soon. and or he'll say, "Can you turn around and take a picture of a building where you're located, where you're standing?" Take him a picture, boom, send it to him on the app. He'll know exactly where to go, exactly where you're standing, and he'll come right to you and pick you up by name. He'll pull up and say, "Matthew?" "Yes." "Hi, thank you. Come on, get on board." He'll give you your helmet, you put it on, and off you go to your hotel. He already knows where you're going because you put it in the app when you signed up to get him. You get the driver. "Hello, Helios. I will use a fanny pack to secure cash when traveling. Also, I plan to convert prior to landing. This is a fear of mine when traveling. Don't convert your money in the USA. Okay? Don't, unless you want a big loss. Or whatever country you're coming from. Do not convert your money at the airport before you land in the Philippines. You are going to get scammed out of money. Okay? You're going to get a crappy rate. You're going to get a -2 rate. If it's 60, they're going to give you 58. You're going to be lucky you get 58.5. It's going to be a lot of money taken out of your money. So wait till you land in the airport before you exchange it in the Philippines, okay? Google it if you don't believe me. Look at the exchange rate. You guys do this. Look at the exchange rate on Google, whatever the peso exchange rate is, USD to PHP. You type that in, Google will give you what the rate is. Then you say to Google, click your microphone and say, "What is the exchange rate at NAIA Terminal 3? Okay? And boom, they're going to give it to you. Then you'll know what I'm talking about. And you won't have to question me and say, "Don't exchange at the airport." Okay? If you do it the way I tell you, it's because I know I've been there, I've done it, and I got a damn good rate at the airport. I went outside, it was 0.2 less, 0.1, 0.2, 0.3 less, when I could have got right in the airport. I was right there. Oh boy, what in the frick is this guy doing? He's sending me the terms and conditions for Rafaela Resort. They want you to acknowledge receipt of the terms and conditions so that you know when you go to Rafaela Resort what their rules are. You can't bring food, you can't bring alcohol, okay, in your room. You have to buy from them. You can bring snacks, chips, cookies, like that, but you just can't bring food. You can bring fruit. You can't bring food or alcohol. It didn't say you can't bring Coke. It just says food or alcohol. I guess Coke could be construed as food. I don't know. But anyway, you got to go through the list of things. If you steal a beach towel or lose a beach towel, you get a beach towel, you got to pay, whatever. How many times have I been to Rafaela Resort? This guy acts like I'm brand new going there. This guy lives in my village. He's from my village. That's why I'm using him, because he works at Rafaela. His name is Junril. He's the same guy who serves our table every time we go. He knows us. Everybody there knows me and Charm. How many times we've been there, you know? But this guy, he gave me a smiley face. Wow, it's a long line now. Like 4 pages of requirements. If you have a guest come and visit you, it's to stay overnight or whatever, it's $500 per guest that stays overnight. They expect whoever's there with you checking in will be in the room with you. Okay, so even though you pay for a 5 or 6 person room, any guest extra above and beyond whoever signs in needs to pay additional money. If they give you an extra bed, it's like 500 pesos. If you bring a pet, you need prior approval, and it costs you 500 pesos to bring your pet there. So, wow. Anyway. I have a fanny pack, Helios. I have I call it a man bag. It's a bag you put on your chest. It's got a strap that goes around you. Very, very safe to carry that. Nobody's going to get that away from you without you knowing they're trying to get it. So that's what I use. Some people use the fanny pack you put around your waist. Okay. I use the one that goes on my chest. I prefer the one on my chest over the one around my waist. You can wear whatever you want. It says, how much would it cost to build a 2-bedroom house there, including solar? It all depends on the size of the solar system, the size of the bedrooms, what other things you want in the house, the amenities you want in the house, You know, you're saying 2-bedroom house. Does that mean living room, dining room, kitchen, 2 bedrooms, 1 CR, 2 CRs, adjoining CR? It all depends what you want on your house. It's going to depend on how much it's going to cost you. I can give you a rough ballpark figure on what this little 1-bedroom is going to cost us with solar installed. The 1-bedroom is going to be somewhere right around 500,000 with the 4,000 watt solar system installed, okay, with batteries, and 6 solar panels, 710 watt solar panels. It's going to be around 500,000 pesos for the entire project. $500,000. Okay, that's what? 8,000 US dollar? Around 8,000 US dollar. Okay? So that's about what it's going to cost you. If you come here, let's say you only come with 10,000, you want to build a house, watch what you're doing because you might go over budget. Okay? You might end up having to put more money into it. Even at 8,000, depending on what you want, could cost you more money. Like we're putting in vinyl, PVC ceiling, recessed lighting, color lighting, chandelier, or kitchen, like nice big kitchen light. We're putting in a chandelier type ceiling fan in the master bedroom, recessed lighting, color lighting in the master bedroom, recessed lighting in the closets. I mean, we're not just putting in a socket with a bulb, you know, we're actually putting in quality stuff. It depends on what you want in your home. If you want a socket screwed to the ceiling with a bulb screwed into it, that's budget. If you want to spend a little more money, then you do it with recessed lighting. Okay, you put, like I do, you put ceiling fans like this, you know, ceiling fan, recessed lights. You go a little above, you know, and everything you go a little above is going to cost you a little more money. I can't give you an exact figure. I can only ballpark what it's going to cost you for a 2-bedroom house. Okay. Mr. Action Jackson, it all depends where you build and what materials you use. And you'll be surprised compared to U.S. prices. The Philippines is a great deal. Exactly, Riri. To build a house here, 8,000. You build the same house in the U.S., 80,000. So there you go. Depending on where you live, also, it's going to depend on whether you got to go get permits. Okay? You may have to permit to build. Depends on where you live. Okay? Permits are required for building in the Philippines, just so you know. Okay? We must be on high alert when traveling to the Philippines and always respect the people. Do not fall into any underground gangs or street gangs. Find good, nice people and do the right thing. There you go. That's a good advice. Solid advice, you know. Don't get hooked up with gangs. Mr. Jackson, I've never repeated the same thing once on the entirety of this chat. Thank you, Helios. Oh, thank you, Helios. Helios, where are you from? I'm curious, where are you from? Matt, 40 US dollars per day. You're talking about a hotel or Airbnb, right? 40 US dollar per day. Well, Rick, we just rented a room. I just rented a room for Char, myself, and the kids. It's a family room at Rafaela Resort, and I just sent the money in. It's 5,000 pesos for one night. Okay? 5,000 pesos for one night. Jeff Babs, who's coming to my birthday party, staying at Rafaela Resort, rented a standard room, good for 3 people. You can put an extra bed in if you want a 4th person. You pay an extra 500. He just rented the room for 2 nights. It's 3,000 pesos per night. So 6,000 pesos for 2 nights. So there you guys go. That's resort price in the Philippines. That's a typical resort here in Balut, where I live, in the province. All right? So 6,000, that's $100 for 2 nights. There went you $40 right there, Rick. One night, $50. So it depends on what you rent, all right, and where you want to rent. You can go do budget. You can do Sogo Hotel. You can do look for budget hostel, hotel, real low-end budget hotel. I mean, all you can do is go there and take a shower.
Medicine for for toothpaste?
Yes.
Yeah.
In the bathroom, there's a bottle with a tooth picture on it, spray.
I tried to learn.
Huh?
I tried that for the instead of implant.
Hold on a second. I got some. Hold on. All right, let me get her the medicine. Right here in the cabinet, hon. You can give him a Q-tip, a earbud, charm, right here. You can use this one. Where's the one for MJ? You moved everything. Dang it.
The all medicine.
Here, that one.
Before.
All you do is take the earbud, dip it in it, and give her an earbud. That's for toothache. You didn't know that? Yeah, you can all show her that. I got the spray there in the bathroom too, if you want to let her spray her mouth. It's like oral gel. That's okay for pregnant. Won't hurt her. All right. Helio says Luke was kind enough to answer a question I had earlier. Okay. So yeah, Rick, $40 a night could be not enough for a hotel here in the Philippines, depending on where you're staying. Shop around, guys, before you go hotel picking. Shop around. You can do Airbnb. You can do, there are budget, what you'll find here is there are people, it's not Airbnb. You'll go on like trip.com or some of the other places and you're looking at hotels.com. You're looking for a budget room. You can select what kind of room you're looking for, like a single bedroom or whatever with aircon. You know, you select what you want. It'll find the room for you. It'll give you a selection of rooms and the locations around where you want to stay. And you can pick what you want. You may get it for 800 a night, 1,200 pesos a night. You may have to pay 3,000 a night. It depends on your taste and what you want. But a lot of times what it is people that own a condo who have put it for rent through the front desk of the condo. Okay? They're renting their room. You go in to the condo, you go to the security office, the front desk there of the condo, and they say, yes, I see you've rented Mr. Harrison's condo for 2 nights, you know, and they'll give you the key card to get in the room, and you'll go in and it'll have a stove and coffee pot and all the amenities and things you would want in a home. And you just got to buy your foods and vegetables, whatever you want, and take it there and cook it. So there's a lot of those and they're not that expensive. You can find those because it's very competitive around the Manila area. Very, very competitive because there are so many empty condos. Okay, so everyone's doing it this way now. They're not on Airbnb. Some of them are, but some are not. So anyway, that's the way to do it, guys. Look around, shop around. Everything's negotiable. Okay? Try to negotiate. Oh, he said, sorry, meant 40,000 US dollars to build a great house. Somewhere around $40,000 is going to get you a nice place. 2 million pesos plus is going to get you a nice place. I can't even tell you what my house cost, guys. I cannot because I didn't keep up with it. We built it over a 7-year period. And then when we moved in is when we really started sinking money into it. It was only a shell after 7 years. The walls were up. The walls weren't even painted yet. The smooth coat had been done. We had to bring people in to do all the painting. We didn't have ceilings, okay? We had to have the ceilings installed, all the framework done, the ceilings installed. It was just a shell of a house with a metal roof on it. That was it. And we didn't even have a second floor balcony room, okay? It was a single level house here from the front porch going straight back with provision in the front, cement ceiling, provision for the front to put the second floor up there. Okay, that's the only area we made provision was over the front porch, and the terrace area was cement. Made provision for putting a second floor there. We didn't know if we'd ever use it, but I can't tell you how much money we spent. It took 7 years, and Charm and I were only making like the first year together. When we first started building, we were probably making about $1,050 a month was my income. So we were only putting like, you know, a couple $100 US a month into the house, month after month after month after month, building slowly, little bit, you know, paying someone to make hollow blocks, having another guy come in and put the hollow blocks up. I had one contractor guy, it was just not even a contractor, just one guy, and my father-in-law and Din, and sometimes he'd bring his son, and that's who built my whole house. Charm and I would come in when we could, about once or twice a year. We would come back here. Christmas time, we always came, but most of the time we'd stay wherever we were at, in Cavite or Las Piñas or Bacoor City, wherever we were living, Rojas City, and let the house being built by the other people, the wells being dug, the house being built, everything. So I couldn't begin to tell you how much is in this house, but based on building other houses, I know we're well over 2 million. Because I've got basically my garage room, I've got the generator room. The garage room is like a bedroom. Okay, it's all tiled out. I've got a bunch of goods in it. I could always move out if I needed to and build another garage, put my stuff in it, and turn that into another bedroom in the house. Right by the dirty kitchen, I got a dirty kitchen, a bedroom, the garage room. Come inside, I got my CR. I got 2 CRs, one here and one in my master bedroom. You come through kitchen, right? Kitchen, dining room, living room. Go out the front door, porch. To the left is the terrace where the solar is. Go up the steps now. It's got a second floor balcony, studio room, CR, upstairs, and a nice balcony up there. So this house, we've been building. A lot of money, okay? I'm telling you, it takes a lot of money. The cabinets you see that we finally went to aluminum or metal framing and glass, everything glass sliding, cabinet doors and everything. When we changed to this, that was a whole nother expense because we had already put in wood cabinets. We had wood cabinets everywhere. And we had paid 1,000 peso per board, per sheet of plywood. And I forgot how many sheets of plywood. We had 36 sheets of plywood. So the kitchen cabinets and the cabinet in my bedroom was around 36,000 pesos just for cabinetry. So anyway, money goes. I mean, it takes a lot of money to build a house here. It's not cheap. The labor's cheap in comparison to the United States of America. Materials are cheaper in comparison to the USA. All right. 40K, and that's dirt cheap. It's not bad. Are you getting solar? With that price, we'll see on the solar, because his solar system alone is going to be about 5,000 or more US dollars. Okay? Probably between 5 and 8,000 US dollars just for the solar system alone. So the 40K, subtract that, or add that to the 40K, you got 48,000 already. So I think if you guys look, what was the one channel? I think it was James and Karen channel, where they spent 58,000 US dollar. I think they went over budget. It was 52 or 58,000 for their home. Okay, I think their home is either a 2 or a 3 bedroom. It's a big box house, right? Like a big box. But you can look at it. He's got rooms in it. You can look at his house. More of a big open design, I think. I haven't never been there, never set foot in their house. I just saw on their video one time. I saw what they were doing. All right, Luke says, Mike, I was joking about the bike mate. Oh, okay. I paid more to dig a well and pour my house slab in Florida. There you go. I had to build a support wall, jack up roof trusses, new insulation in the wall, ceiling. Need to take the bathroom door out and widen it. A lot of work. Sally Simmons, welcome. Says you wouldn't need the address for the LTO, and I think it still takes about 3 weeks to ORCR. Yeah, so you'll be riding dirty until then. That's exactly right, Sally. That's the thing about buying a motorcycle here, guys. You're not going to get the ORCR for anywhere from 3 weeks to a month. All you're going to have is the receipt they give you, okay, at the motorcycle shop that is like a day pass to allow you to ride your bike home. It's not an LTO registration yet. It takes time. You're going to pay the dealership now. You'll pay for the 3-year registration, but it doesn't become immediate, I don't think, until you get your ORCR, until your papers are actually processed. Okay? But if you keep the paper where you bought the motorcycle and you get pulled over for something, you show them that along with your driver's license, they will probably let you proceed on your way. Okay, they don't have to, but they probably will. Cops here are not assholes, all right? They're people like you and I with families and kids. They're not rich, okay? So in a lot of cases with the police officers here, if a guy pulls you over and he's talking to you and he pulls you over and he sees that you got a receipt, you just bought the motorcycle, it's brand new, okay? You bought it at whatever motorcycle shop, brand new, you're inter-island traveling or whatever. Because I believe you can still inter-island travel with your papers where you just bought it. You can show that to the Coast Guard, okay, where you bought your motorcycle, and they'll accept that and you'll pass through the Coast Guard and get on the ship. But if the police does stop you, it can be what we call riding dirty, meaning you're riding a bike that's not fully registered yet, okay? A lot of times you get away with it though, and there's always a policeman that's hungry. 500 peso, 200 peso, will get you moving on your way without too much hassle. You can ask them, sir, I just want to pass on my way. Can I give you a little something and we just call it a day? If he says, sure, be discreet about it. If he's already handed your license back to you, put the money with your license and then hand it back to him like it looks like you're handing the license to him in case there's a camera watching you. There's cameras everywhere, guys, in this country, okay? So be discreet about what you do. Don't just pull out 1,000 pesos, pull your wallet out and whip out 1,000 pesos and hand it to the guy in public. Come on. What's the guy going to do? Oh, sir, no, I don't do that. No? Charm, you have ice?
Ha?
How much? I can't even understand.
Wala gani.
Zerin, why are you in the Philippines?
Bakit po?
Well, because I met a lady who encouraged me to come to the Philippines. I would live the good life and vacation and just travel around the Philippines and enjoy life. So I came. Turned out to be the biggest liar I ever met and dated in my life. So I dumped her and I found another woman. Got married, had children, stayed here, never left. Built a business, built my home. Still here, talking to you. That's why I'm here, Zareen. Thank you. Yeah, I think you need a resident address, guys. Yeah, Sally says you would need. So you can't just come off an airplane, go into a bike shop, buy a motorcycle with a hotel as your home address. Okay? It doesn't work that way. So maybe if you're renting a condo, you could
Sila mo kwarta ka?
use a condo address as your home address, but you're going to need a resident address. That's what I thought. I know I did. I had to have a resident. I live here in Masbate, right? I live in Quinana, Tonga, Balat, Masbate. So I gave them my address here in Quinana, Tonga, Balat, Masbate. And I bought the bike. The 400 Dominar was the last bike I bought, and I paid cash for it. And it took about 3 hours to get all the processing done. For them to, first of all, you see a bike in a showroom or you see a bike in a motorcycle shop, most often it's not ready to go. Okay? They want to clean it up a little bit. They want to check your oil, check all your brake fluids, and do everything they need to do. Do a system check on the thing. Make sure the bike physically is ready you to take out the door, and that's going to be dependent on when the mechanic can get to it. He might be busy on 2 or 3 other bikes in the back right now in the shop, and they got to say, hey, they got a new customer buying a bike. Can you get to this bike as soon as you can so we can process them out the door? So, it may take you 3, 4, 5 hours to come out of that motorcycle shop, riding your own motorcycle. It may take a while. It's not instant. Pay cash, walk out. It doesn't work that way, guys. Now, there are motorcycle rental places. I've never rented a bike, but I know they're in existence. Verify you have insurance. Verify the registration on the bike is valid before you leave the rental place so you don't get pulled over and like you're riding an illegal motorcycle. Don't just rent a bike from somebody unless it's a registered bike that's insured, okay? So you have to be a really good rider to ride in Manila. Yes, you do. I did it for almost 8 years, 7.5 years. And you got to have your wits about you guys. You have to look in all directions at once and behind you. Okay? I had a guy hit the bike of the Superlight, the 200cc Superlight I sold to PK. We were in traffic, on the side, on the shoulder, going next to cars, bumper to bumper motorcycles for freaking kilometers. Okay? Stop and go, stop and go, stop and go, and bang, a guy hits me from behind. Breaks the freaking plastic fender right where my license plate is. Just a small break on my fender, right? Crack across it. And on two sides had cracks, right? So I got the guy's information. I didn't want to hold up traffic too much. I got the guy's information real quick, took a picture of his driver's license and his phone number where he worked. I said, okay, we're going to continue on. I'm not going to stop here and wait for cops to come over this little fender right here. But I'd appreciate if you'd pay for it whenever I find out the cost of it, since you broke my fender. He said, no problem, sir. So then I took a picture of the fender. I ordered a new fender. Turned out the fender cost was going to cost me about 8,000 pesos. The guy had a wife, 2 kids, and a job that only paid minimum wage. What do? You know, I took the spot where it had cracked it on both sides. I took my angle grinder, cut it straight across, made the fender shorter, moved the light up, my license plate under it. That's the way it is right now on the back of the bike. The fender's cut. Because I didn't want to charge the guy. I told him, I'll just cut the fender off. No problem, sir. Don't worry about it. So that happens, guys. So be careful riding. And that was in Manila. Okay. I had another case where a guy on a bicycle is riding in the fast lane on a 4-lane road. He's riding in the inside lane. Okay. Not the outside where the sidewalk is. He's on a bicycle on the inside lane. Right. There's about 30 motorcycles coming. We had all just come from a light, and we were all proceeding up the C5 extension in Las Piñas, heading towards the highway, towards the SLEX. And we're all cruising, right? And the guy on the bicycle, you see him, he looks back over his shoulder. He goes to the right. I said, okay. He's heading off the road. He's going to cross these 4 lanes and go away. So all of a sudden, he looks back again and comes back to the left, right in front of me. Charm was in the back of the bike with me. I never locked the bike up so quick. Good thing I didn't have ABS, okay? ABS, I would have slammed him even harder. Good thing I was able to lock up the brakes on the front and back at the same time. And boom, I hit his back tire. Just enough to bend his rim, right? But it sent him flying about 30 feet, face scraping on the cement. So anyway, make a long story short, cop showed up. Mr. White, you're guilty. You hit a bicycle. So you need to go to the hospital with him and pay his medical bill. So he went to the public hospital. The ambulance came, picked the guy up. He was bleeding from his ear, side of his face, scratched up. Put him in the ambulance, took him to the public hospital. We followed the police with him to the public hospital. He did a thank you very much, Mr. White. And police left, and we're getting ready to leave. And the guy talked to me. He says, I'm sorry. He says, I know you weren't guilty. He apologized to me. He says, I know you weren't guilty. It wasn't your fault. But I don't want to sit here and argue with the police when I'm bleeding. He goes, I'm sorry that I was the one that caused that. And I said, well, thank you for your honesty. I appreciate it. I said, and here's another 1,000 pesos for you to fix the rim on your bicycle. So, things happen. I've had a couple accidents here, and those on bikes will go down at some point or another. No matter how good a rider you are, things can happen, okay? A dog can run out in front of you, and down you go. Happened to Charlotte, Charm's sister, and her boyfriend. They were riding in through Balut there, coming from here, going to Balut. A big dog ran right in front of him. And he smack right into the frickin' dog. Wrecked. And they're all scratched up, So anything can happen. Dogs, goats, people, cars, trucks. Guys, be on your toes when you're riding here. That's all I got to say. You'll become a good writer if you're not a good writer. If you thought you were a good writer in the US, that's good. That's under controlled circumstances. And here it's chaotic. No stoplights, no stop signs, just intersections with everybody going every which way. Okay? It can be chaotic. If you're in Metro Manila, Makati, BGC, you have red lights, you know. Don't run red lights. They're all camera controlled. You will get a ticket. They have a no contact apprehension policy in Metro Manila. They don't have to touch you on your back and say, pull over, sir. You know, if they don't want to, they don't have to do contact. They just get your license plate on the camera and you get a ticket at your residence. And that's another reason you need a residential address to buy a motorcycle. They want to know where you live. Due to my dad going into a wheelchair soon. Oh, KC. Hola, KC with the recipes. All right. But I agree with you. You have to be a good rider to ride in Manila. You do. And I consider myself quite a good rider now that I've spent all those years riding in Manila. And then you come out here in the province and it's like, wow, it's nice out here. No cars, no traffic. But things you got to look out for in the province: motorcycle with no taillight, motorcycle with no headlight, wearing dark clothes. You can't even see the sucker till you're right up on him unless you got really bright lights on your bike, which I do. Okay, and Matthew does. Matthew has bright LED lights on his bike. They're focused onto the road. So he'll be able to see everybody around him. That bike is going to be very bright lights. I should go fire it up and turn the lights on at night, huh? Let's see how bright they are. I'll bet they're pretty darn bright. We'll do that. I want to do that just for the hell of it. I think I left the key to his motorcycle in the motorcycle. Crap. Almost broke my glasses. Almost sat on them. I do want to see how bright his lights are at night. I haven't seen it yet because they brought the bike in the daytime. A good time to take a look at it. I'll back it up in the driveway and we'll see what we can see in the yard, huh? Gate's open. Why is the gate open? Did I leave the gate open? I think I left the key in his bike though. Okay. I'm curious how bright they are. This bike isn't really light, Matthew. This bike is fairly heavy. Hold on. I'm going to pull it back here. Actually, you know what I'm going to do? I'll put it here. Oh. Doesn't want to turn on the kickstand very well, does it? There we go. Okay. We're going to set it right here. We're going to look off into the darkness, and we're going to see how well this thing looks. Wow. Now you have to fire it up. There you go. Look how bright this sucker is, guys. You think you can see on the road with this? Wow. Okay, let's try the second test. And not only does he have a headlight, he has another light on here. Wow. Very bright. Okay, I'm going to off the... Okay, headlights off. This is the yellow light of the mini lights. Look how bright that is. And this is light. That could use a little adjustment down. You're not blinding people with your high beams here. You don't want to blind people. There we go. Look how bright that is, huh? Turn the headlight on. High beam. That's your yellow lights. Turn off the white yellow here. That's your low beam right there, Matthew. Look how bright your low beam is. Is that freaking awesome or what? Okay. I'll show you just how dark it is so you'll understand. That's how dark it is. There you go. That is freaking bright. That's nice. That's your yellow low beam light. You can see everything really well. And then when you fire it up, you turn on the high beam, really bright white light. Wow, I love it. I'm gonna steal your motorcycle and go for a night ride. All right. Okay. Nice bike, Matthew. I just don't like the way it dies sometimes. I don't like the way it just shuts off sometimes. That's a carburetor thing. But the mechanic will be here tomorrow. We may have to open the carburetor again and take a look at the float. Maybe it's just sticking a little bit and not letting the fluid come in. All right. So anyway, always lock your gates at night. Keep out the riffraff. You never know who's going to come around, you know? All right. I love it. Nice bright lights. Wow. That's really good. So anyway, as soon as we get the paperwork from B-Boy, we'll be processing that paperwork and get this bike into Matthew's name. For right now, all we have to do, huh? Nobody. Where? Nobody. No, it was me locking up the back. The back was still open. The gate was even open. Standing open. I think I had left it that way. Okay. It's almost time for another beer. Matt says, okay, Matt. September, I will post videos of them drilling the water well and loading the slab of the house. They start September 21. Hi, Keshri. Hope you've been well. You're going to Masbate in December. Yes, she is. Mike, yeah, I have a double eSIM only, no slots. Yeah. So, Rick, use your eSIM. Get yourself an eSIM for a Philippines subscription, and that'll be good. Riri says, I ride an e-bike, or what you're calling the United States an electric motorcycle. It's an LTO L2A that's limited to 55 kilometers per hour. I don't have to register it or have a license. That's true. You can do that. You can buy an e-bike, guys. The only thing is, you can't ride an e-bike on the highway. Okay? So, let me get back to the chat. I somehow jumped down. Colorado, hello, welcome. Hold on. I way jumped, and I got to catch up in the chat. I'm going to start whipping through the chat in a minute here, guys. Just give me a minute. Hey, Phil, how are you? Phil, are you going to come over? Are you coming over here to Balud? We're going to be, Phil, we're going to be doing, this is Phil. He's from Katagan also. He's over there near Jeff Babs. So we purchased our house in Masbate for 14,000 Australian, and we have spent the same again on renovations. Yes, exactly. It's not, everything's not so cheap, guys. If you're going to be doing work and make it right, get it done right, it's going to cost you a little money. So be prepared to pay that. It's not going to cost you what it costs in the United States of America. That's for sure. Okay. I do a lot of the trades myself, but I normally nowadays, I just hire people. It's really, really cheap to hire people. Okay. I got to go back in the chat just a bit more. Jose, high thriving. I think you'd retire, US dollar million multimillionaire. Tampa is a serious situation. Multimillionaire, Matt, bro. Yeah, my house isn't that big. Okay. All right, I'm just going back to the chat. Star AIS, hello. Jimmy John, hello, Jimmy John. Fees, and more fees. That's life. Yes, get used to it. You guys know we're going to have feed over here. We're going to get feed over here. I left everything else behind. I actually shipped 16 Balikbayan boxes, mostly tools, to the Philippines. But when you get all your tools here, you realize you need 220 or 110 power. So then you got to buy another transformer to get the 110 power to run your tools again. Arlen is a Balikbayan. Very nice. I used to be a Balikbayan also. It was 1987, Manila. Yeah, Charm and I were doing Balikbayan where we'd leave, go to a different country, come back. Hey, Jimmy John. You definitely give great advice. I've used a lot of your advice already. Thank you, Colorado. I hope so. I hope you guys can use what I'm helping you with today, especially because I'm trying to get you into the Philippines and out of the airport safely. So you can get at least to your first hotel. And from there, if you have any questions, we can talk about other things later. And we've all talked about those things in other videos and stuff, and other lives. Riri used to live in Marawi, yeah. If there was a tree blocking the road, it was a no AFAM go zone. Yep, there you go. If you guys come across a tree across the road, turn around, go the other way. Be safe. Don't jeopardize your lives. Don't bring Rolex to the Philippines. Exactly. If you got a Rolex, put it away. Don't wear that. I had a fake Rolex on my arm one time, right? And I'm on the ferry, and a couple guys were having beers. Yeah, they're talking to me. We're having beers together. You know, one guy says, "Oh, I like your watch." I said, "Oh, yeah, it's a cheap Rolex." Like trying to tell the guy it's a fake Rolex, you know, and the guy didn't believe it because it looks real. It's the Submariner one, the blue front Submariner one. I said, no, it's seriously, it's fake. You know, I've already taken it and had it looked at. It's garbage. It costs you about 22,000 or 2,500 for the same watch. If you go to like Porto Galera, or you go to any of these little tourist areas, tourist traps, you know, like the guy who sold me the fake coins that we bought, they were fake. When I took them home and sized them with a micrometer, and I actually weighed them on a scale to see if they matched what the weight should be for a coin that year, I don't know what the hell they were, but they weren't the real coin. So we kind of knew it, and that's why I didn't give them a lot of money for it, a few thousand pesos, to get the fake coins. They look cool, but I know we got scammed. Riri says they do have four-wheel. Yeah, the four-wheel kind. So I got e-bikes, guys. You don't have to have a license to ride an e-bike. If you don't want to ride a motorcycle, gas motorcycle, you don't want to get Philippine driver's license, you guys can do the e-bike. I'll show you what the typical little small e-bikes here look like. These are the cheap ones. You know, 12,000, 15,000 pesos for a cheap e-bike. These are e-bikes. All of these that I'm going to show you right here, okay? This was given to us by Charlotte, this blue one. That's a cheap little e-bike you sit on, and you got a little seat for a kid behind you. And we bought the red-gray one here. I bought for Ella, okay? And then the red one I bought for Micah. That's an Anchi. That one I paid for a 3-year warranty. And the first week I had it, the batteries quit charging, weren't no good. And I tried telling the guy, and he says, "Oh, sir, let me check with this and that and the other and blah, blah, blah." Bullshit. The guy has yet to give me my frickin' batteries. It's been almost a year. Out of a 3-year warranty, he still hadn't given me the batteries for it. Okay? But this was Micah's bike to ride back and forth to school. Then we gave it to Ella, because Ella's bike has a problem with the controller now. The blue one has a flat tire in the back. I have new inner tubes for it. That's another project for another day. But the red one, it's ready to go. I just charged it tonight. It's full charge. She's ready to rock and roll. So there you go. There's your e-bike, guys. And it's real simple to charge them here. I got the charger right here hooked up. I just have a makeshift charger for this one because the charger cable is broken. I had to put a different battery in here. I went out and I bought a 48 volt lithium battery and put in here. Okay, instead of the cheap ass batteries that they put in. I'll show you the batteries they put in. Let's unplug extension cord. Let's unplug this cord, this charger, we'll move it. Okay, her bike is full charge. I'll let her know and she can ride her bike tomorrow. So anyway, the e-bikes, guys, if you're interested in an e-bike, they have 2-wheel, 3-wheel, 4-wheel. Okay, whatever you want. They have it. I have 3 2-wheeled, a 3-wheel e-bike, got my extension cord laying on it, and my son's car that I have converted this one from a 15,000 RPM motors to 40,000 RPM motors. This little car of his can literally get up and fly, guys. He loves his car. And go inside, Tiger. Come on, inside. Come on. No, stay outside. Come on. Let's go. Okay. Meow, meow, meow. All right, you're okay. There ain't no rats here. You caught them all. Come on. There's no rats here. You go in your room then. Go in your room with Micah. All right. So anyway, e-bikes are popular here. Four-wheeler e-bikes are extremely popular in the Cavite area. They're starting to lay down the rules about them now. The government is considering forcing people to do the registrations and stuff. So if you guys are thinking about e-bike, you may be seeing some changes coming in the near future about e-bike travel, e-bike licensing and registration and stuff. The more and more popular they get, the government realizes they're losing out on a lot of income, registration income, okay? So, and what's bad about it is these e-bikes, say you're in Cavite, right? In Tanza Cavite, where I bought those 2 houses, right? You ride on the road, the whole subdivision is e-bikes, e-carts, like golf carts, right? 4-seater, 6-seater, and they make money. They charge by the person and carry you out to the main gate, out to the main road. From the subdivision, you hop on one and they take you out so you don't have to drive your own car. Then you can jump on a bus or jeepney or whatever, going to town, going to Manila, going wherever you want to go. All points can be gotten from out on the main road. You just hop on the bus and head to wherever you're going. But the thing is that the e-bikes are also going out on the main road too. They don't just end at the subdivision on the main road. They're allowed to travel on the main road. So these bikes are cruising along, and there are a lot of them. And they're like going around each other, and some are faster, some are slower, and they're basically blocking out the road. That's considered as a national highway. It's a surface street road, we call them, right? Not a highway. So anybody can ride on it. You know, tricycles, electric cars, regular cars, buses, jeepneys, whatever can go on that road. Anyway, it becomes a mess out there in Tanza from all the e-bikes, golf cart type riding, going to the mall or wherever they're going to eat at restaurants and stuff, their whole family now, and the person driving is not licensed. They don't know the rules of the road. You know, all they know is push the gas, push the brake, and steer the steering wheel. It's fun, you know. So they're out there riding on a national highway where people like me in a truck or people in a car or motorcycle who have experience of riding, and we got to put up with these incompetent drivers who have no idea what they're doing. They're not even a driver yet. They've never studied how to drive anything. They hop on an e-car and go, and here they are right in the middle of traffic with us. It's like horrible. It really is horrible. So I just showed you guys e-bikes. I got a bunch of them here. I have a lot of gas bikes, but I do have some e-bikes, as you saw. All of them need work, except for the red one now. The red one's charged, full charge right now. So Ella will be able to ride to school and back and ride around the village some, and then it'll be dead. She won't get 60 kilometers out of it. That's a big fake ass lie. You're going to hear about every e-bike up to, you read the word, it says up to 60 kilometer range. Up to means 1 kilometer, 2 kilometer, 4 kilometer, but you ain't gonna get 5, okay? It's a bunch of freaking garbage, unless you spend a lot more money on an e-bike with a bigger battery capacity. Yeah, Luke says, when we went to the mall, my second visit to the Philippines, rode a jeepney, and we got off, and when we came out, someone got shot over a phone snatching. There you go, guys. 5,500 to ship my truck, side-by-side quad, and whatever else I can cram in it. Yeah, pretty much. 300 and whatever thousand. 320,000, I think. You can check. We can check. David will be on here tomorrow. In the next couple of days, David's going to get his shipping container released. He can tell us exactly what he paid for his shipping container to get released. It has his truck in it. I think it's got his truck, welding machine, bunch of stuff he brought in his shipping container. We can ask him how much that cost him to get released from customs, duties and taxes over here. We find out. He'll tell us. I'm sure he will. Yep. When I lived in Marawi, you knew exactly what the mountains were. Yep, don't go where the roads are blocked. I don't have any one of those yet. My boss promised me one when I retire in 7 years, so I'm holding out. Okay. Hey, buddy. Hey, Colorado. I'm doing good. So, hello, Jimmy John. Thank you, guys. I hope you guys take my advice seriously. I'm not joking when I talk about these things. I want you guys to be safe. And so, whatever I tell you, it's because I've experienced it or I know someone that's experienced it. And I don't want to see you guys getting in any trouble when you come over here. I want your stay to be beautiful. I want you to have a great time. Come in, be safe, go home safely. You know, come back anytime and you'll know your routine. You'll know what to do, what not to do. And you'll feel like you're just coming home when you come here. Okay. By the time you get all the advice you need, when you come out of the airport or you land, you're going to feel like, okay, I already heard Mike say this. All right. This is where I'm going and this is what I'm going to do. I'm going to stop at immigration. When I go through, I'm going to have my eGov PH app is already going to be done. They're going to have that information. I'll hand them my passport. I'm going to ask them, can I please extend my passport for an additional 30 days? Can I get an additional waiver for 30 days? You know, extend my passport. Immigration officer says, oh, sure, here, go over here to here. You go over there, you pay the money. They give you an extra 30-day stamp in your visa right away. So you leave the airport with 59 days to do your traveling and do whatever you want to do without having to go stop what you're doing to go to immigration, right? Then when you go through the line, you go out, you're going to declare or not declare anything. I always go through not declare. I don't have nothing. You know, I never carry nothing. So always be aware how much money you're traveling with, guys. Do not exceed the limit. And when you're traveling with Philippine pesos, the limit is not the same as US dollars. Okay? Look up the travel limit on how many Philippine pesos you can travel with. Charm got caught up in it. That's a fact. The security guard asked Charm to see her purse. And she started rummaging through her purse to see how much money Charm had in her purse. Well, Charm likes to collect brand new bills. So she's not thinking about these brand new bills as money. Even if she got a stack of 50s, they're all brand new. A stack of 100s, all brand new. She's not going to spend them. She's just collecting them, holding them, right? But they're all in her purse. She's carrying them with her. And she has her money. She's carrying too. You know, the 10,000 pesos or whatever we had, right? You're only allowed to have like 10,000 pesos. And she had excess. And the lady goes, sir, if you'd like me to give your wife purse back, you need to come over here and have a cup of coffee with me. What she's saying is, come over here in private and give me 500 pesos. And you can go on your way. Or I'm going to have to stop you from getting to your flight because your wife is carrying an excess amount of Philippine pesos on her person. Go get him a cup of coffee, guys. Okay? Hey, Matthew, by the time I go to the Philippines, you would be a seasoned traveler already, so maybe I tag along and you make sure I'm not being stupid. There you go. Jimmy John, you're going to be a seasoned traveler too. By the time you come here, you're going to know all the ins and outs. Guarantee you. Balagbine is awesome. You guys do get married. You don't have to go to immigration. You don't have to necessarily do your 13A visa right away. Okay, you can just do the immigration thing where you depart the country, okay, stay gone 2 or 3 days. You have to be gone 24 hours, all right? But getting a flight out and back in 24 hours is very difficult, as you'll find out. So just plan on doing 2 or 3 days. Fly to Kuala Lumpur, Malaysia, Kota Kinabalu, go to Singapore, you know, wherever you and your wife can go. You don't want to go to Taiwan. You got to, well, you may be able to now. It used to have a special visa, which took about 2 weeks to get to Taiwan. I took Charm to Taiwan. We had to get special visa for her and Micah because Micah wasn't a U.S. citizen. They don't have U.S. passport. We were traveling there for business. Charm wanted to go with me. We have friends in Taiwan. We were going to stay with them at their house. So we made the trip plan. We did the visa thing. We got Charm the visas and we went. We spent, I think it was only a week over there. And I got to meet Scientific Corporation, which is my distributor in Taiwan. That's my distributor's name in Taiwan. I have distributors all over the Asia, guys, but we don't always talk about business in here. You're like an encyclopedia of the Philippines. You know a lot. Well, I've been here a long time, Mr. Jackson. I've been here 15 years, and once you've been here that long, you tend to pick up a lot, and you see a lot of issues, problems from people, and I mean, just on and on and on. You see all the stuff that happens. You read about it all, you see it all, you watch it on YouTube. There's a lot on YouTube you'll pick up. You watch people and how they're screwing up their lives and screwing up on YouTube when they come here. You'll see it. You'll watch what they're doing. You'll remember what we talked about, and you'll see them. They're doing exactly opposite of what we talked about. And then they're doing it in public where they can be seen by the whole world. And then they wonder why immigration comes after them and calls them a persona non grata. Why you kicking me out of the Philippines? What did I do? Give me a break. You're over here calling Filipinos monkeys. Why would you do that? Why would you disrespect the people here? Why do you go to the sorry store and argue with them? Why do you try to grab the hat off the security officer standing at the bank? Don't you have respect for anybody? So you see all these crap. You guys will learn to be good travelers. From my channel, you'll definitely learn that. So anyway, the only thing I shipped to the Philippines from was my carry-on luggage for my experience. I left everything else behind, yeah. Colorado, fees, and more fees. That's life, but keep it to yourself. No need to voice it. You already know about it. Just pay them. No problem. You're welcome, Jimmy John. I have something that's had very high sentimental value. I refuse to leave. Then bring it with you. Star, hello, welcome. Yep, keep a low profile, stay under the radar. Yep. Matt loaded, bro. So another thing you can do, yeah, Matt's broke. Another thing you can do, guys, if you want to send money over here and you're limited on how much you can bring with you, okay? Like I'm doing with Matthew, you guys can do it with whoever you want. But the way to do it is you can send money from your bank account to Gcash, okay? And you can keep it under a certain limit and you're never being looked at. Okay, you're sending $100 here, $50 there, $200 here, $500 there. You're not being looked at. You're not like sending thousands of dollars. But over a period of time, it's going to add up. You have a nice pot of money over here without having to carry that money in your pocket when you come over here. You're going to already have the money over here. Okay. Now, if you want to send money in dollar and you have a friend who has a dollar account here, then you can wise it to their dollar account. And they'll put the money aside for you, whatever. And when you come, there's your money. So that's always an option. You can use Wise, you can use Gcash, you can use a lot of other means of transferring money over to somebody you trust in the Philippines, and that person can put that money aside for you. So you don't have to carry a bunch of cash with you. The cash will already be here when you arrive, you know, for whatever your projects, whatever you want to do. All right, so you only need 20K to be a millionaire, that's right. Why does everyone keep talking about Philippine women having tempo? Because, Jackson, they do, okay? They take offense to something you do or say, and they do the silent treatment on you for 1, 2, 3 days, maybe a few hours, up to a few days. It depends on how bad they're pissed off at you. They hold it inside, and holding it inside, they will just ignore you. They won't talk to you, period. Okay, you're put in the shit house. They won't talk to you. And don't attempt to win a tempo argument. Exactly like Riri said, just shut up and go about your business, guys. And don't try to argue with them anymore. It's just going to make it worse. The best thing you can do, the faster you shut up, the less time a tempo you'll have. Okay, the less time. So it's not possible. That's right. Jose says, hi, thriving high. Another tip from my experience, when you go to a government building, such as immigration, wear long pants. That's right. A collared shirt. Okay. If you try to go to immigration with shorts and a t-shirt, you're not getting in. Not even dress shorts with pockets. If you don't have long pants on, there'll be a guy standing outside the immigration office. Okay. And you can rent a pair of sweats from him and throw it on over your clothes and go on in. He'll have the clothes necessary for you to get into immigration right there with him. You pay him a little bit, 100 or 200 pesos, whatever you ask for. Put it on and go inside, do your business. When you come out, give him his clothes back. Okay, it's only a rental of clothes. So if you forget when you're going into a government building, there's always going to be somebody out there to remind you, hey, sir, not just security guard at the door, he'll tell you too, but there will be people outside say, sir, you cannot go in dressed like that. You need to wear long pants. Here, I have sweats you can rent from me. 100 peso. Yeah, boom. Put them on when you come out, you give them back to the guy and go on about your way. So I've used them before. I made a mistake. I was wearing nice shorts, but I forgot you can't wear shorts. And I get there and I went, holy crap, I forgot. The security guard says, sir, I can't let you in with shorts. I said, I know, I forgot. I stepped around the corner of the guy, paid the rental on his sweats, threw them on, went in. So, yeah, that's a great tip there to give them too. So yeah, good advice on that one, guys. I built my house to earthquake standards and it flexed perfectly during the last big earthquake we had. A few cosmetic cracks, but nothing structural. The house was designed to flex. Very good. Mine, I don't design them to flex because there are no earthquakes over here in Balut. They happen in, psst, get down. Psst. Cat's up on the counter. He jumped down. He knows I don't like that. He's up on the kitchen counter up there. Where'd all the mango come from, Dan? Where'd the Indian mango come from? Wow. I wonder where those came from. The whole bag of Indian mango over here. Wow. I just noticed them. Charm will know where they came from. Fresh fruit is in abundance over here, guys. You never have to worry about fresh fruit over here. That's for sure. Do you get a builder to do it, Mike, or hire tradespersons yourself? We hire them ourselves. I don't pay for a contractor, not necessary. We know all the trades that know what to do, how to do it. We know the electricians. We know the guys who do the best brickwork, the hollow blocks, how to make them. And we know the guys who make the best hollow blocks. That's why we hire them. We don't hire just some fly-by-night guy to come make hollow block. You need it done right. You need strong hollow blocks. You don't need the weak stuff that when you push it with your finger, it crushes. You need good, solid blocks when you have things made. So I always pay somebody. Yep. That's nearly for free. We're in Masbate. He spelled it wrong. It says curved. Phil, you came across as curved instead of cravata. He's over in Masbate, over by Katagan, is where he's at, Mr. Jackson. He's on the other corner of Masbate Island. If you look at Masbate Island, it's like kind of like a T shape. I live down here. He lives way over here on the right. If we're in the ocean fishing and we come out and we go that direction towards Hangan, straight in front of us is Kawayan and Placer. He's just on the other side of the peninsula on that corner is where he lives. Rafaela rate per room is $3K. Yes, Phil, are you coming to Rafaela with us? We're having a get-together August 22, Saturday evening. We're doing a Saturday and Sunday with, it'll be Michael and Jeff and our family so far. If you need a room reservation, if you want to go and you haven't made your Rafaela room reservation, they still got a room left. I think 202 is still available. It's a 3-person room. I think it's 2 beds, 3 persons, but you can rent an extra bed. If you have 4 persons, you can rent another bed for 500 pesos for that room. I know they have that one available. I just reserved room 203 for Jeff and room 204, the family room for Charm and I and the kids. So we're going to be there. We'll be there. We're going to Pulang Duta to watch the athletic event for South Balut. All the South Balut athletes will be converging on Pulang Duta for basketball and for track and field meet. So for the track and field event, after our daughter's done, we're going to leave the track and field event, go to Rafaela, check in, and spend the night in Rafaela Saturday night. And then Jeff is going to stay Saturday night and Sunday night. So we may go back as a guest on Sunday if Charm wants to visit with them again before they take off. But for sure, we're there Saturday night. We're spending the night. We're going to spend the day with them on Sunday, but we're going to come back here to our house on Sunday night. So you're welcome to join us. You're welcome to come back over here and spend the night on Sunday if you want, and go back on Monday. Monday is a holiday still. paid 60K for my car. I can just sell it and go build a house there in the Philippines. If you can sell it for that, I think it depreciates when you buy it, but biggest power draw is air conditioning. That's right. Second biggest power draw, inverter air cons will be your biggest power draw. Second power draw would be freezers and refrigerators, like I got over here. My refrigerator's a monster. It's a big 4-door refrigerator. So yeah, that one uses a little bit of power, guys. Almost as much as my inverter air con. But anyway, refrigerators, freezers, air con would be your biggest loads for solar power. Once you calculate, if you have those items in your home and you know how many kilowatt hours you're using per month, let's say you're using 1,000 kilowatt hours, right, per month, then just multiply that 1.2. So you need at least 1,200 kilowatt hour per month. That's 1,200,000. Okay, you get what I'm coming with this? It's 1,200,000 per month. Okay, 1,200 kilowatt hours. That's 1,200,000. Got it? Okay, so when you're calculating that, and let's say, for example, I have on my house, I have a 12,000 kilowatt hour. Okay, how many kilowatt hours am I using per month? And then I calculate how big my solar system needs to be to handle those loads and a little extra. Okay, and then you put on additional panels onto your home, because on rainy weather, you're not going to get 12,000 watts of power. You're going to maybe get 5,000, 4,000. So you bump your solar up to 15, 16,000 watts on your roof, sending power down to your inverter, which when it maxes out, my inverter chops the power. It'll max and chop at 12,000. So I know how much power I'm going to use. I have 28,667 watts of power. 28,000 or 28 kW of power available in my battery nightly. And I've used almost all of it. If I run my aircon all night long, 2 aircons, my power is down to 15, 20% by morning. How much you're going to use in a day and night by your electric bill, and then calculate how much solar you're going to need. Okay, that's why we're upping mine now. We're upping the panel size. We're going to add another 7,000 watts of solar panels. I've only got 8,900 now. I'm upping another 7,000, going to put me over 15,000 of solar panels on my 12,000 watt system. It's going to give me additional power for the rainy season, and I'm upping a new battery. The 314 amp hour battery is 113,000 pesos for one battery. So you guys can kind of figure out the battery's 113,000. Solar panels themselves are about 7,000 or so for the panels I'm going to buy, like 7,000 peso each. Okay, so that's a 710 watt panel. All right, so I'm going to need 10 of those. At 7,000 each, that's 70,000. The battery's 113. It's 183,000 pesos. I need to continue and spend that much more on my solar system just to bring it up to where I really want to be. That's 44,000 watts of stored energy at night is what I'll have. So I'm doing a solar video really soon. I'm putting it together, and I've got to sit down in a good environment somewhere, possibly with a whiteboard, maybe at the elementary school, where I can sit down and really discuss basic budget, cheap system just to get you by with some power. Maybe it can get you off the grid a little bit during the daytime when the power costs you the most money. Having solar during the daytime is very, very important. You don't have to have such a huge system. You just want to run your heavy loads in the daytime so they're not on the electric bill. You know, the electric bill is tiered here in a lot of cases. They're not just one flat rate. Metro Manila is all tiered electric, okay? And once you get into peak time, it's like way high for your electricity during peak time compared to non-peak time. So you guys will learn all this. When you start getting an electric bill, people went in shock this year. Like, damn, my electric bill was 4,000, now it's 12,000. What happened? People were going in shock, no joke, here in the Philippines. You can look around. There's people doing videos on YouTube about it. They're in shock because their electric bill jumped so high. But if you just had a way to offset that in the daytime, okay, on-grid, off-grid solar, where you could actually kick your solar on and take yourself off the grid, where you're running all of your appliances and major stuff off solar in the daytime, and then just running the grid at night for lights and maybe an air con at night. No batteries needed. You don't need to buy batteries for storage. You can just run on the grid at night. It's cheaper. So anyway, we'll continue on. We'll be getting more into electrical videos and stuff like that later. I'll go into all of that with you guys. We'll go into air conditioning, means of saving money using your refs, your air cons, all of that. I've talked about it before. We're going to put it into a live feed where you guys will get the full story about it. How do you sell a house? Is it hard to sell? Yes. What are the ongoing government fees? 6% to the BIR, 1.2% for another tax they have. So it ends up being total about 6.2%. Now, when you're buying a house, capital gains tax should be paid by the seller. Oftentimes they won't disclose it, they won't say anything. They'll put it off on you to pay the capital gains tax. That's bad. You need to talk to them when you're buying a house. When you're buying or selling, okay, just understand, if you're selling the house to me, you're getting the capital gain, not me. You need to pay that 6% capital gains tax, okay? Not me. Don't put it on me. So when people tell you you're a buyer, you need to pay capital gains tax, I say, no. I'm buying your house. I'm not buying your capital gains too. That's your capital gain. You're gaining the money, not me. So I'm not paying the 6% on your capital gains. Forget it. Anyway, we'll get into house buying one day. One day we'll talk about property buying, house buying, all the things you do and don't do. I've already been through it. I can help you guys a lot when it comes to that, but not tonight. Best thing about building your mic is he loves overseeing projects. Yeah, Charm's a great bookkeeper. She sure is. Charm takes care of everything. Thank you. Mike's a great project manager. I used to be a project manager. Okay, I used to be a program manager and a project manager after I retired from the U.S. Navy. That's what I did on the waterfront in San Diego, working for companies that we managed huge government contracts. Okay, a little something else you guys don't know about me is when I went to work for SAIC company, you can look them up. Their subsidiary is AMSEC, AMSEC. You can look them up. You'll know who I work for. I developed for them their submarine program. They did not have a submarine program, okay? And they wanted to get the 6-year submarine contract from the government. I developed their submarine program for them, okay? My first job I ever brought in was $880 to put in a stainless steel cabinet in a submarine, in the USS Dolphin, the deep diving Dolphin submarine. That was my first contract from Soup Ship. And after that, I proceeded to gain contracts and do more work. And by the time I had fully developed their submarine program, we had had millions in contract. And by the end of the year, I had brought in $1 million profit to AMSEC by managing the projects for that company. I built it and I managed it. And we brought them in $1 million profit. The management was shocked. I mean, they promoted me. They wanted me to stay there, but I got a better offer from another company called Miller Marine, which was one of my subs I had been using to do all the metal fabrication work. They're a metal fabrication contractor for the government that I had been using. So they asked me, I said, Mike, there's a new submarine contract coming out for the USS Helena. Can you help us to bid it? Since you're coming to work for us, we want to bid this contract. It'll be the first one we bid to the government, and we'd like to try to win it. I said, just give me a few days. I was on vacation. I sat at home in my living room and I put together the whole contract for them, $153,000 contract for the USS Helena. And we won the contract. I walked in the door in Miller Marine with a $153,000 contract for that company. And then it exploded because the Helena needed her diesel engine rebuilt. And when you're a prime contractor for the government, for a submarine, you are the prime. All work, additional work, new work orders go to the prime contractor. They don't go put it out for bid anymore. Automatically comes to you. Hey, thank you for the super chat, Frank and Fel. Hey, from Scuba and Sir Rick. Oh, thank you. Thank you, Frank and Phil. From Scuba and Sarit, but it came from you. Thank you so much, Frank. You and Phil, I hope you're having a good one. I enjoy watching your new videos. And I have a question, I have an answer for you. Okay, I really do. Your latest video about this, about the views. Okay, I know exactly what's going on the views. I think subs are not always subs. A lot of times they are nobodies, and they're not going to view your channel. Okay, so you look at people that have. You were looking at that Philippines life. I saw your comparison and your subs and views, right? That Philippines life does really, really well. Very popular guy, always talking about this and that, walking around like his latest one was what about some guy who lives on $15 a month. I call bullshit on that. You can't buy food for $15 a month. Okay. Anyway, a lot of his video clickbait BS headlines, you know, because nobody can live on $15 a month. You know, what's that? Getting your toes cleaned, you know? But when it comes to viewers, those subscribers that you think are really subscribers, there's a lot of bots, a lot of subscribers, you're not getting views from them. They're not viewing anything. When you come into my channel right now, you see how many viewers are in the channel right now. What I see 16, okay? And over the course of the evening in 4 hours time or 3 hours time, whatever I stay on here, I see it's pretty steady. People coming and going, and I have a real steady group that always stays with me through the whole live feed, pretty much. They stay with me. They'll listen in the background. They may not be making a lot of comments, but they're viewing. Okay, so I gain a lot of views from that. But when you notice it at the end of the night, you look, you only got like maybe 60 viewers in a 4-hour live stream. Because I have real viewers. I don't have a bunch of fake subscribers, you know. And I have 20, what do I have, 2,520 subscribers in my channel right now. I don't have a lot. When you go looking at, I can name some names right now. I don't want to name them though. Guys I've watched that have gone from 2,000 subscribers to 12,000 subscribers in a month. And there's only one way you do that. And their views are not going to be 12,000 views. Okay? They're not even going to be 2,000 views. Their views are going to be like 40, 30, 60, like that. Because that's who really watches their channel. Not all these fake subs that they've got. So when you're talking about in your channel, those people not viewing you, I think you got a bunch of bot subs. B-O-T. They're not real. You know, I think that's maybe what it is. You got a lot of subs now. I know you're really booking up there. We got 30,000 plus or something. You got a lot of subs. Anyway, I was checking that the other day. I'm like, wow, he's way up there. You're way up there compared to me. I'm like 2,500. And if you look at every channel that I started with at about the same time I started with them, they're up at 12,000, 14,000, 9,000. I'm the only guy down here at 2,500. But you know what I got, Phil? Or Frank? I got a solid bunch of group of people. Very solid, well-loved people in my group. And I love it. I'd rather have that than have 100,000 viewers who don't even view my stuff. I got a good channel going. I really like my channel the way it is. I want it to build slowly, and all we do is put the money in the school anyway. The school doesn't need to be millionaires, you know? The school just needs a little money here, a little money there, you know, to make the few projects that we do for them. That's all they need. You know, a little supplement to their deathbed money. But thank you for the wonderful super chat. Thank you so much. All right, I'm at the bottom already. Says Jimmy John says that's right. Michael will pop it and tell you how to eat cereal correctly. One of these days, you want to know how to eat corn pops. I tried to purchase a scooter. They said I need to come back Monday because they were only open for 3 more hours and didn't have enough time. There you go. That's a fact, Colorado. That's how the motorcycle stores are here. You can't just walk in and hand them $80,000 for a Honda Beat, you know, $84,000, and walk out with a bike. It takes hours, a few hours to do all the processing. And once did people realize that, don't get upset, guys, that you got to sit there. They have you waiting because the mechanic's got to check your bike and they got to go through all the paperwork and get it right. They don't want mistakes, okay? And you'll go from one group that'll talk to you about the bike, You decide which one you want to buy. Then you go to the person that's going to take all your information down. And then all that, they're going to send you over to the cashier to pay for the bike. Then you're just going to have you wait. They're going to try to sell you on other things like a helmet, oil changes, gear oil change, whatever you got, whatever kind of bike you got. They want to sell you all that to go with it. And by the time you're done, 3 hours, 4 hours have gone by. And if they don't have time to complete all the paperwork, they could be busy on 2 or 3 other customers before you walk in the door. So you being like customer number 4 or 5, it may take 5, 6 hours to get you completed. So just remember that they say, please come back tomorrow. We'll have your documents ready for you to sign. Then, or you can just say, sir, is it okay? You have all my information. I can go and I'll come back tomorrow and pick my bike up. Oh, yes, sir, it's fine. They'll be glad to. It gets you out of their shop and gets you on your way right away without you getting upset, having to wait so long, and lets them do their job. So there you go. I couldn't think of a better project manager. He knows where to get everything. I might just hire Mike and Charm to build mine and just send the plans and money. I kind of got your plans already, Matthew. I believe I have all your plans already. You already sent that to me. I think we could take what you gave me and probably run with it pretty good. We'll talk about a few changes, things you don't need over here, but that you're putting in your house in Florida. Just running people over. Moment says, hey, Mike, incredible job speaking today. You have a natural gift for engaging the audience and making big ideas feel simple and inspiring. Loved every minute of it. Well, you're most welcome, Moments Maker. Creator, thank you so much for your kind words. We've seen a few road rage moments. You see me road rage a bit too, huh? But see, the people can't hear me when I'm road raging. And that's what Charm tells me. Why are you yelling at them? They can't hear you. Only person listening to you is me. So be quiet. Don't road rage, guys. But yeah, it's safer to road rage in your car. Don't get out and yell at people. You can yell at all day long while you're in your car. They can't hear you, But there are all kinds of drivers in this world, guys. And sometimes I do let them get to me. I get like, damn it, why? Why are you so stupid? But another word you don't say in the Philippines, guys. Never say that word, stupid. Don't call someone stupid. That's an insult, a serious insult to anybody here, okay? They're not stupid. You say it in this way. The people you're dealing with are mentally deprived. When you say mentally deprived, probably not one Filipino that you're talking to, that you're calling stupid, not one of them is going to understand what mentally deprived means. Okay? Not one of them. But you just call them stupid in your own words. So don't call them the word stupid. They know the word stupid. Mentally deprived. Okay? Easy enough. I know a lot of mentally deprived drivers out there. Trust me. I see them every day. Even on the Philippines, on Masbate. Every time I took the scooter for a ride, it was an experience. I know. It's always an experience everywhere you ride. When you're in Metro Manila, where are you at, Colorado? Where are you riding at? Metro Manila, I rode for years, and that's always a nightmare. That's like, phew. I'm glad. If I had to take a bike back to Manila, I'm glad I have the 400 because that's what I would take back. It's perfect, small enough size to go between the cars. It's fast enough to pass all the cars and all the bikes, most of them on the road, okay? Fast enough to just blaze right by them. And if you're on the highway, don't be speeding because they have cameras. So 100 kilometers per hour, guys. It almost make you wish you had a cruise control on your bike, But 100 kilometers per hour, maintain your speed. Don't exceed it because you will get a ticket. You see guys that do short spurts, a fast speed, there's cameras everywhere. The whole highway has cameras, okay? And they watch everything, and they do have a no apprehension policy. So you go zipping along, and they're going to say, hey, this guy's flying along the highway. They're going to get your tag number, and they're going to have someone waiting up in front of you. There's many, many police, traffic police on the highways. They drive the trucks and stuff. They're just going to be waiting on you. They're going to get a couple guys on the side of the road up there. And as soon as you come along, they're going to be waving at you to get over, to pull over. or they'll just block the highway off and make you get over. But they have no apprehension also. All they got to do is get your license plate, send it to your house, you got a ticket. You got to go take care of it. Now, here's the thing about a ticket in the Philippines, guys. I'll tell you this. If you can't pay off a cop, if it's a no apprehension ticket, when you go to renew your license, you just lost your 10-year license. You're back to a 3-year license. Okay? Don't get a ticket in the Philippines if you want to maintain your 10-year license. If you get a ticket, it's gone. One ticket is all it takes, and your 10-year license is gone. So watch your asses, watch your ticket, watch your speeding, watch how you drive. Don't swerve, don't cross the solid white lines, that's swerving. Don't go back and forth across them. Don't cross yellow lines, okay? Dotted lines only. And you'll have solid white lines on the highway even, okay? Stay in your own lane. If you do it in front of a cop, he's gonna, got you for swerving, buddy. Swerving's a big thing in the Philippines. That's their favorite ticket of all time, swerving. You almost gonna miss your exit, right? So you quickly take it, and the white line is already solid for the exit lane, and you cross over that solid white line to get off. There'll be a cop standing there. Got me one day. Sir, the reason I pulled you over here and stopped you is because you were swerving. Well, sir, can I just give you a little lunch money and we'll call it even? Sure. There you go. Give him 200 pesos. On my way. No ticket. Be careful, guys. Not everybody will take that bribe. And some of them want a lot more than that. 500, 1,000, you're the foreigner. You know, some of them want a lot more than 200. You know, it depends on the severity of what you've done. Will depend on how much you should offer somebody. Because the more severe it is, the worse it is. I got pulled over one time for going up a one-way street in Las Piñas, okay? There's a one-way street there. And I said, there's never a cop here. I'm going to go take it. I go slowly, going really slowly up this one-way street. And when I get to the end, there's a freaking cop. Sir, your license? I give him my license. He goes, okay, sir. You need to go to the police station to get your license back. Go there in about 2 hours. Your license will be there. It was almost lunchtime. So he took my ticket. He took my license. He didn't give me a ticket. He took my license to the police station. So now I got to go to the police station to get it back, right? So I go in, and there's the police chief sitting there. And he says, sir, you went illegally up a one-way street. I said, yes, sir. He goes, that'll cost you 2,000 pesos. All right, sir. Gave him the 2,000 pesos. He gave my license back, and there was no record of it. There was no ticket. Okay? If they write it on the paper, they're writing a ticket on you, you're screwed. Your 10-year license is gone. You're not going to beat it in court. Your license will be gone. Okay? The 10-year license. Depending on the severity of what you did wrong, could be they revoke your license too, depending on what you're doing. Like the vlogger, Cherry, name's Cherry. She was vlogging, driving with her foot up on the dash, 1 foot on the dash, right? Driving and vlogging, and she got her foot on the dash. Just comfortable, sitting there, foot on the dash, vlogging to people, right? Chatting while she's driving, and her foot on the dash. And they called her in. She was reported. They saw her video on YouTube. Of course they watch videos on YouTube. So you guys got to be careful what you're doing. They had her picture. They sent her a notice to come in to the police station, and they revoked her license for a year. So be careful, guys. Just don't do stupid stuff. Things like vlogging on your phone while you're driving, not good. I have my camera there, my phone, in the left corner. It's out of the way. It's not in my vision of my sight anyway. I have it in the left corner of my truck. So if a police, no police on this bate, guys, I don't worry about it. But if I was in Metro Manila or Makati, BGC, oh yeah, I wouldn't be doing it. I promise you, I would never do it there. I do it in Masbate because there's nobody here. It's wide open country, no cops, ain't nothing to bother you. So anyways, no problem. Yeah, Moments Makers as well. Indeed, it's very bright. Does Matt know how to ride motorcycle? Yes, he does. I know you guys are looking at his bright lights. I'm so far behind. Let me show you Boracay, Mike. Let me show you bike lights. Matt does love it. So that's Matthew's bike, guys. All right. Completely redone, new paint, everything. Yeah. Yeah, he's going for like 3 weeks, but he owns a bike already. It's a cool little bike. It's a little cruiser. I mean, a little cafe racer, 152cc. Good little bike. He can even fly an airplane. Yeah, I'm watching your live from India. Gujarat. Thank you, Mukesh. Thank you, thank you. Welcome to my channel. Thank you. 21 days this trip and back again in June. Yep, so you bought a bike to ride for 3 weeks. That's impressive. Yeah, well, he could have rode mine, I told him. But we saw this bike. He saw it for sale. And the bike was only 15,000 for sale. And so he bought it. And then we put it maybe that much in it. I don't even know if we got 30,000 in the bike right now. We're probably not even to 30,000 yet for all the parts, labor, everything. So when you add it all up, you got a nice bike, fully rebuilt, repainted, frame up, everything for 30,000 pesos with new parts on it. There's only a couple little quirks right now that have to be worked out. One is the handbrake in the front. I think we got to buy a new caliper assembly. That maybe it's going to cost 800 pesos. It's like not a big deal, you know. Everything on bikes is cheap. So buying a used bike and making it new again, like I did the Suzuki Raider that's out there, a 2008 model, I made it like a brand new bike again. It's like a 2026 bike. You know, it's a good bike. So you can do that. I'm great, Mukesh. Thank you. How are you doing? Namaste, Mukesh. Anything is possible. That's right. Wonderland. Who knows? Learn and done. I'm going to skip the chat real quick now. Matt says, I have an idea. Jet ski at Mike's Beach. Yeah, I've been considering that. My wife won't let me buy one right now, Mr. Jackson. If one of you guys buys it, I'll be glad to take care of it for you. I'd ride it all the time. Guaranteed. I think once Charm got to ride a jet ski here, if she gets to ride it, I think she will change her mind on whether she wants to own one or not. I think she will. We have the money. She'll probably want to buy one, you know. Motorcycle mechanics are ultra busy in the Philippines simply because there are so many motorcycles. Yes, there are many, many bikes. That's why the bike shops are always busy. They sure are. Yeah, jet ski would be great. If you waited for the police, they would have made you pay for everything anyway. I said it before and I'll say it again. It's always the AFAM's fault in a vehicle accident. Believe it, guys. American Filipino. Okay? Philippine American family is what he's saying, but it's your fault. AFAM is an American or a foreigner in the Philippines. It's always going to be your fault if you have an accident. E-bikes will run you, the cheap ones can run you as little as, you know, 15, 12,000, 15,000, and they're cheap. They won't last you long. If you want to get a decent one, you're going to pay 60 to 70,000 for a decent one. But it's electric, and even the four-wheel ones, the four-wheel cart, golf cart type. I think my sister-in-law just bought one for 80,000. It's a four-seater, but it's a fast little sucker. That sucker's pretty quick. Her four-wheel bike, electric bike, pretty fast. John Anthony, welcome back. Have a great day all or night if that's your side of the world and just wanted to say hi and leave a like. Thank you for coming in. American, foreigner, and cheapo, poorly built a bike at 15,000. A good one like a Supremo or bought 40,000 pesos with lead acid battery and 60,000 pesos for a lithium. There you go. You can get a decent electric bike. He just named the price for you, Jackson, right there. Just what I was saying. Good bikes cost you $4,000 in the USA. That's for electric. A decent motorbike will cost upward to 35,000. Yeah, a decent big bike will cost you some big money. I'd love to have like a Honda Goldwing. I like the bike Matt is buying. Somebody's going up my driveway. Huh. It's 10:30 at night. Maybe that's Den Den. What is everyone doing today? I'm getting ready to go to bed. I'm just getting ready to wrap this up. We're going to try to get through this chat real quick. Thank you. Reread. Tyson Jam says that, guys, we're all watching Mike on YouTube. Thank you, Tyson. Thank you so much. You're at God's. Where's God's? Where is that, Tyson Jam? Hey, Michael. God's Country. Eric says, I'm working from home today, so it's a good day. Yeah, someone gave me a super chat. Philippine Expat gift memberships from Frank and Fell. Okay. Buy gift memberships. Thank you, Frank. Liam Gone Globo. Hello, Patrick. Hello. Patrick's in the chat. He's back. Frank and Fell says, but if you're right, that's a very high bot count. I agree. Your peeps are loyal and love the channel. Yes, they are. Thank you, Frank. I'm just skipping, guys, because I got to get done with this chat. Iden Diddy said hi. 14-hour work days and always got YouTube going, listening to stuff. Nice. I'm going to sub you for sure right now, Frank. Thank you. Yes, thanks for everything, Frank, for all your kindness and your generosity for my channel. So much appreciated. YouTube sells audience growth, paid program promotion. I'm guilty of trying that avenue. It works, but you know what it ends up being is you pay a lot of money. Like you said, you were paying $25, right, to promote your videos. And then you look and you're just not getting the views. You're trying to pay the extra money for the promotion, but they're not really promoting, you know, like they should be doing. Yep. So Momus says, thanks, Frank and Fell. Yes. Mike, the contract closer. Thank you. All right. So that's why I'm calling you Wizard. You know, Moments Maker, that was my nickname on the submarine. You can ask anybody that was on the submarine on the USS Sunfish. My nickname on the USS Sunfish from 79 to 83, the time I was there, was Wizard. That was my nickname on the submarine. The senior chief there named me the Wizard. A huge gazebo with aircon, built-in jacuzzi. That's what I need. All right, now you became the white horse. Okay, we're going to go through the chat quickly and get to the end of this. All right. We're family. That's right. We're all family here. All right. Yeah, I think we need to pay attention to that, Frank, because something weird's going on. Okay, something very weird. Anyway, hello, Patrick. How are you? Matt, how do you drive and interact? Headset. Headset for him. Headset. Don't get caught driving at night because your phone shines, right? The phone, YouTube, you'll be seeing the picture change. The cops will see that too. You'll get busted for that. So not good to have your listening to the chat's great, but trying to watch what's going on can be a little problematic if you run into cops. Thank you, Frank. How's Fel doing? I haven't seen Fel in a while. I got to get on your channel and watch you two together again. It's been a while since I came to your channel, but I did go in. I was watching your video you posted about, I think it was on Facebook, right? But I was watching your video that you posted about that. And every time you talk about being in, or you San Bernardino or wherever, I keep thinking, I know you're here, but I keep thinking of you being in California. Every time you post that, I'm like, no, he's not in California. He's right over here. Yeah. Yep. Damn. I can't wait. Pay them the money, leave, call me when it's ready, or no sale. There you go. Frank has bought a lot of vehicles here. He's got a couple quads over there, guys, too. I know you still got your quads, Frank. I know you were talking about selling it at one time, but I think you changed your mind. You kept them, right? Kept them for your kids to ride. So, but the around here in the province, like where Frank lives and where I live, riding the quad, I've never had a problem with any police stopping me and saying, "Oh, you can't ride it on the street." They're really cool about it. Here in Masbate and Balut, they're really cool about it. You know, I've got two quads. I got to get the other one. I think tomorrow we're going to fix it. The electric switch, I got a new one. I got to replace it. The power switch is corroded, rusted again. So I got a brand new one I'm going to put on it. And this time I think I'm going to silicone it all around the electrical connection. I'm just going to put a glob of silicone on the back of the switch to keep the moisture, try to keep the moisture out of it. It's hard, you know, because the moisture can come in through the front of those little toggle switches. It's just an on-off toggle. That's all it is. So, and yeah, Frank, I'm still running my hand throttle on mine. I know it's dangerous, but I hate that damn thumb throttle. So I've learned to ride the hand throttle really well. I'm an experienced rider, so it doesn't bother me to ride it. But I understood your point before about the hand throttle. Guys, if you're not experienced on a quad, don't put a hand throttle on your quad. Because the first thing you do when you get in trouble on a quad is you pull. And when you pull the handle, the throttle, you give yourself more gas, and then you're going to end up in more trouble than you are that if you just had a thumb throttle, you can let it go. Okay, it's a little different having a thumb throttle from having the hand throttle. Thumb throttle is like a safety feature on a quad to prevent you from over throttling if you are getting into an accident or getting into trouble or whips a wheel on you or something. You're not going to over throttle with your thumb, right? Your thumb's going to come off. It's like a safety feature. And Frank discussed that with me when I put on my hand control. And those of you who come here to visit me, we'll give you a little experience on it before we let you take it out and just go ride on it and go crazy on it, you know. Don't cut my tub out, Mike. I need my tub. Huh? Rick, I'm drinking Gentleman's Jack for you. All right. Call it a night, Riri. Thank you very much for coming in. Much, much appreciated. Frank, I suggest you use AI. It's free to design the thumbnails for you. Thumbnails are my biggest downfall on my channel. So, but I heard that YouTube is going negative on people that are using AI for thumbnails. So anyway, I know because it makes them look fake, you know, and somebody said it's really bad to use AI for your thumbnails and in your channel. I see all kinds of AI channels. I can't believe what's going on, and they got to be monetized, but why isn't YouTube taking them down? For some reason, they're allowing all that, right? So good night, reread. How much are speed tickets? It depends on how fast you're going. I don't know. I've never got one. Later, Mike, Miss Charm. Thank you, Rick. Thanks for coming in. I'm getting ready to get off of here, too. Yep. Behind all that, we're a family. Yes, Rick. Thank you, guys. Was it 2 meal swerve or 8? Or was it San Miguel apple? Great topic here, Neil. There is zero surveillance. Believe it or not, Frank, over in Carlos, of all places, Carlos has cameras. Between Carlos and Rojas City, the highway there, the road coming down from there, has cameras on it. Because a friend of mine, a German guy, we were riding, he was coming to bring the couch I'm sitting on, this couch I'm sitting on, that he bought from SNR, and also the grill table that I've got out there. We made a couple of trips in his truck, and on one of the trips he was driving, a tricycle was in the, I'm trying to remember now. Tricycle was in the middle lane, inside lane. So he went over, honking his horn to go by the guy on the tricycle, right? He honked to let him know he was going by. And all of a sudden the guy cut over to the right lane where we were going past him. So he went back in the left lane, and about the time he got in the left lane, I guess the tricycle was trying to avoid hitting us. That's why he went over to the right, thinking we were coming by him, trying to get by him in his lane. So he went to the right. Then he realized we were coming across from the other lane. He swerved back and he hit the truck. The tricycle hit the truck. And he hit the truck on the rim, right on the rim of the tire, right? He hit the truck in the back wheel. And I told the guy, hey, didn't you feel that? It felt like the guy hit us. I looked back in the mirror and I see a tricycle tumbling. I'm like, dude, that guy just hit you, man. He said, no, I didn't feel nothing. And he kept going. He got to Carlos, dropped off my stuff, dropped us off. He went back to Rojas City. And when he got back to his house, there were the police at his house waiting on him. Hit and run. And it wasn't even his fault. It wouldn't have been his fault if he had stopped when I told him. It would not have been his fault. Instead of denying it and saying, no, it didn't happen. I watched it happen. I'm telling the guy. He's like, no, nothing. Don't worry about it. He kept going. There's cameras on the road. The cameras got it. The guy went to the barangay, called the police, went to the barangay. They pulled the camera view up, got the license plate, went to his house in Rojas City, and they were there waiting when he got home. And then it ended up costing about 28,000 pesos. That's what he had to pay. A lot of money. If you get in an accident, guys, stop. Just stop. You're already at fault, okay? Chances are you're going to be accused of it. You're going to be the one at fault. Stop. Don't make it worse, okay? Luke was doing it today. You have to give him a ticket. Namaste. Hi, Shri Krishna. Scooby-Dooby-Doo says, thank you, Frank. Love you, Frankster. Yes, thank you for all the gifts he gave Mr. Jackson, Fly and Bry, Mr. Diariz, Lynn Badger Pack fan. Thank you, guys. I got 2% battery left, damn it. Can I get through the chat before we have to shut down? Thank you. I've been trying to buy membership for so long, but couldn't. There you go. Ronnie Villanova. Now, Mr. Jackson, now that you have membership, if you want to renew it, it might be easier for you to do with your Apple phone. You might be able to do that now. Sorry about the miscommunication. My account is not letting me buy membership still, Mike. Well, you should be able to renew it now that you've got it, once your gets ready to expire. My nickname was Woof, an acronym. Asia-based TV is weird. Oh, he was on here the other night, Frank, and I'm not having any of that. He doesn't need to come on my channel. Shit. Why you locked the door? You locked me out?
No,
Am I in tempo?
black bag.
Why you locked the door?
Maybe the move.
What's so funny? You're laughing.
I didn't block that. Okay, you sleep outside.
Yeah, tempo me, woman. Here's my backpack. I'm trying to find my backpack
You want to sleep outside?
because in the backpack I have the charger to put on my phone. I have all prepared to go fishing tonight, guys. And then the guy told me yes. He told me yes this morning. We're going fishing. When I went to his house and asked him, you want to go fishing tonight at 5 p.m.? He said yes. That was his word, yes. Okay, and his head shook yes. And then tonight, 5 p.m., I go look for him. He's not at the boat. So I go down to his house. His father's there. He said, oh, he's in Balud. And he said something in Visayan, which I didn't understand. But what he was saying was he has another passenger, so he won't be going fishing. So the guy, I saw him at 5 o'clock, like 5:02. I was walking back from his house. He passed me on the sidewalk. And I said, oh, there he goes. I said, we're going fishing? And he's nodded his head. I thought he was going to drop his bike off. But no, he got back to his house. The other passenger was waiting on him. He jumped on the bike and took him to Ballad. So we didn't get to go fishing tonight. I don't know if we're going to go tomorrow. Tonight was a perfect night for fishing too. The water had laid down, beautiful ocean. I mean, I've got to learn more about the fishing. We've got to find somebody else to help my father-in-law so we can go when we want to. Phil was on live tonight. Yeah, Santa Barbara. Yeah, there you go. I never had a problem riding my quads in Batangas. Yeah, it's not a problem here most of the time. I promise. Unfiltered organic content is much appreciated on YouTube. Yes, it is. Swerving, yeah. Tisk tisk, huh? Note to self, Moments Maker. Yes, Frank. Mike Fluke is a problem. Yeah, he's a problem. And as far as I'm concerned, he can stay out of my channel. You know, I still haven't blocked him on WhatsApp. And I don't like the attitude, how he comes across to me. Like he said something to me about watch this video or something, me and Mike or Chris or whoever he's with, watch this video, and he sent me a YouTube video. Okay. And I just replied, okay, or something like that. Or good night. I was going to bed. It was late at night. It was like 12 o'clock at night, right? Midnight. And I said, good night. Okay. And he came back with some smart ass reply. You know, I said good night because I'm freaking tired. It's midnight. I was on all night on my channel. And when I get off my channel, it's already late and I want to get off and go to bed. And the guy's talking to me on WhatsApp. So good night usually means I'm done talking for the night, you know, to anybody. Going to bed. But no, he come back with some smart ass comment, you know. He just will stay off my channel. I'm not working with Asia-based TV. I don't want to work with him in any aspect, any form of videos, any form of anything on YouTube. Okay, I don't want to work with anybody. Okay, I'd love to go back to having dual chats like we used to. Invite Frank on, and we do like him and Ray does. Invite Ray on and do what I used to do is I would invite other YouTube vloggers to come on with me, and we would chat in the vlog. Scuba Doo. We had a lot of great times, a lot of good conversations doing that, a lot of fun doing that. I had a lot of fun with the karaoke parties. We don't have many of those anymore. There's a lot of things have changed in time. As time goes on, things are changing. But good night, sir. Good night, Frank. Good night. Didn't know you're going. Jimmy John says, you sleep in the tool shed tonight, Michael. You bad boy. Yeah, she locked me out. Frank, PME. He did the same too to me. Yeah, I'll give you a ring tomorrow, Frank. I'll PM you on Frank on Messenger over there tomorrow. Yeah, we'll talk about it. But he invited himself to our house. I'm not inviting him here. He was talking about coming over here, but he needn't bother. If you're on my channel watching Asia Based, don't even bother, because I'm not going to invite you into my house. You can sit outside and go away after half an hour if that's what you want to do. But there's no need to try to get me to work with you. I'm not working with you. Okay, so that's enough of that. Moments Maker said, yeah, we remember that short too, and kindly tell us about that one. So anyway, the problem, okay, is when you don't do what he wants you to do, then he goes on his channel and he starts slamming you to his YouTube community. All right. Now, it's not good when someone's cutting you down on YouTube. It's not good for your channel. I'll tell you that right now, because I've had James and Karen do it to me. They slammed my channel so bad, I lost about 30 subscribers in one day, when James and Karen did it to my channel. Okay. And a lot of those I've never gotten back, ever. Okay. The one that was here in Makati, he's still friends with me on Facebook. He still likes some of the Facebook stuff we post or whatever, but I forgot what his name is now. Anyway, I think he's from Cavite, actually. He used to come in all the time. He don't come in at all. Chief used to come in. I can name a whole bunch. I can go through the list of people, or I can go over to their channel and look at the people that are on their channel and tell you how many people don't come back to my channel after they start talking shit about me. So I don't really want to work with anybody. I want to work by myself, or I would invite people to come in and join me when we're doing something going on. Like even if I'm doing a live fishing thing, invite somebody to be in there with me in my room, and it would go great. It'd be a lot of fun. But as far as going to work with somebody on YouTube, like what do you call that? Podcast, where you're giving a 1 hour slot. You got to come in at 8 p.m. and that's your slot from 8 to 9 p.m. It's going to be your slot for our group of people who are watching the Asia-based TV site. You're going to be on from 8 to 9, Mike. I don't want that crap. I don't have time for that crap. Why would I want something I don't have time for? I don't have time every single night to be there on a podcast. I got a life, a real life. I may be able to come in here and do lives every night at 7 or 8 with you folks. I'm making the time for that. But if it's a podcast, I don't want to make the time for it. There's no money in it. There's nothing in it for me that I see interesting, that I feel would make me money. And I got enough money. I don't need YouTube to make money. Okay? That's why everything we make, we give away. We don't care about the money coming in the channel. We appreciate all the chats, super chats, gifts. Everything you guys give is so much appreciated. Because the elementary school here that we support, it has very little budget. I think their full yearly budget is 600,000. Books, everything they have to buy, the paper, the printing, everything they do, all the, bless America. Hold on, give me just a second here. Right? And I forgot to turn it on. It's at 32%. I forgot to touch the little power button to turn it on, because I saw the number and it said out, and it wasn't powering out. I'm live. Can you discuss this guy? Yeah, I'll give you a call, Frank. Can you hear me? Shit. Done? Face is coming up. I'm saying live. I see the hearts coming up. Hello. Can you hear me, Matthew? I'm not pranking you guys. Hello. Can you hear me? Good now. Okay. All right. You can hear me now. Okay. What I was saying was, guys, that I so much appreciate all of you guys and what you've done for this channel. Okay. You've made the channel. You've put the money in here to make everything a big success for the school. You're the ones who are, like Matthew, for example. He's sponsoring it's been a hoot. All right, Frank. Matthew is sponsoring 2 children from one family, high schoolers, which we never did before. We only sponsored the elementary school, and generally it was money for a Christmas party or projects they had. So then we came up with the project that we wanted to. Yeah, I was talking to myself for 5 minutes, Mr. Jackson. It's okay. I do it all the time. I answer myself too. You know, kind of cuckoo. No, I'm just kidding. Anyway, we came up with a project that I walked up one day. This is what happened. This is what started all off. I walked up to the elementary school one day and I made a video of the grade 4 to grade 6 building. Good night, Scooby-Doo. Have a good one. We'll catch up with you soon, Scooby-Doo-Doo. Say, Lenny, tell her hi. Lots of love. Thank you, thank you. So I walked the school building. It was a brick, hollow block brick building. The roof was peeled back and they had pushed it back over. The metal was broken, holes in the roof. The wood inside the classroom was, the trusses were falling down right over. I asked the teacher, where does Ella sit? He goes, right here in the front. She's right underneath the wood that's about to fall on her head. You know, the classroom windows were Hawaiian lattice, Hawaiian somebody had nailed together. That was 4 windows in the front. I don't know if you guys recall it. I put a video up about it. I may have to show you again. Okay. Then we took that building with the help of you folks who came in here and supported our channel. There's so many of you. I mean, I had a long list of everybody who supported the channel. Okay. We started rebuilding the building. Now, we had a promise from one of our subscribers. I'm not going to name him, but he did promise. He said, look, he says, go ahead and continue the building, because we were at a point where there was no money left, you know, at one point. He says, continue the building, and when it's done, let me know what was remaining. And he says, I have my new business starting now, and everything's going great, and I will sponsor and pay off whatever money that you and Charm put into the building, I will give you back. So Charm and I at that point says, okay, we trusted the guy. We continued the building. We ended up putting about 180,000 pesos of our money into the remodel of the school. 140,000 came from all of you. We put 180,000 in, 320,000 pesos was spent on the school. All right. So then the guy just disappeared off the channel. Never came back. Hadn't come back since. Okay. After the promises he made, we took it upon, Charm and I took it upon ourselves to go ahead and finish the project. We don't want to stop the project halfway. Let's get the project done. You know, the guy made a promise, but again, you can't believe everybody you hear. You can't trust everybody that says hi to you, you know, and we know that. So we did what we had to do. We donated the solar system to him, the batteries, the solar, the panels, everything. We donated all that to the school. In fact, the panels were bought by Josh, or Jimmy John one. It was Jimmy John, trying to think back now. It was Jimmy John, Michael, or Josh. Bought the 6, I think it was Michael, bought the 6 solar panels. Anyway, one of those 3 bought the 6 solar panels that we put on. And then the rest of the solar system, the main panel, and the batteries I had here already as my backup system. So I went ahead and moved it up to school and gave it to them. And then Sammy bought the aircon. Everybody pitched in. Everybody helped to build the school to make it what it was, except for the one guy who promised and never came through. So it's okay. We put all the money in the school. It helped. The school's done. All right. So that happened. That's done. The school's done. We now have more money coming into YouTube slowly each month. We have a couple $100 coming in, and we have some super chats. Thank you, Sally, for the generous super chats you gave the other night. She gave $200 and a $20 super chat. And we are building the video for you for the solar to make it really easy for you to understand. And my line is open. My email is open anytime for you. You can call. You can ask me any question you want, and I'll help you get through your solar build if you'd like. So anyway, the whole thing is that this channel is not built for Charm and I to put money in our pockets. And frankly, it's not a lot of money. Anyway, that comes in through YouTube. I'll be honest with you guys, it's not a lot of money. Okay. We don't have a huge channel. We don't have 100,000 viewers who are throwing super chats and gifts at us all day long while we're on the channel. You know, we have good, solid people in here who care about the people around us and about the children here in our village and about projects that we do. Right now, we have a project coming up, and until it happens, we'll just leave it right there until Charm and I are building up enough money. We got our workers down here right now. As soon as we pull off this project, we have the materials for the pavilion. We're going to start on it. And then we'll let you guys know what we need. And I know you guys always come through. And if you don't, well, Charm and I will come through too. We'll make it happen. So, all right. Frank says, good night, Scooby-Doo. Goodbye, Scooby-Doo. Matt, you believe in being human feeling, which is amazing. Okay, Cherie. So, everyone, yes, stay blessed, everybody. It's about bedtime here in the Philippines. But Frank, I'll give you a ring over on Messenger. I'll give you a ring over. Oh, we can do it tomorrow. I'll give you a ring and we'll discuss some stuff. But as far as I was saying about that one guy, I refuse to work with him. I mean, I don't feel that he will do anything to drive my channel. Because what we did for him was tremendous. All the money that subscribers from my channel sent to him, you know, to get on his feet. He came in basically crying like a baby, begging. Oh, this happened to me. Oh, I can't see my kids for Christmas. Oh, James and Karen caused me to lose this and that. And he's blaming everybody. And then when I refused to work with the guy, he blamed me. And I heard some of the nasty stuff he said on his channel about me. Some of the videos he made while he was over there sitting there drunk in his friend Chris's house, you know, talking crap about me and Charm and all of the people over here in this channel who had given him 5,000, 5,000, 5,000. We were throwing money at the guy, you know. I tried to get him to move here. We were going to help the guy. We honestly were going to help the guy try. He was 80,000 pesos behind on his immigration. Okay? At some point, there's nothing you can do for somebody. And when he starts talking crap about you in his channel, trying to destroy your channel, what little you have coming in, trying to destroy it, and that's exactly what I didn't understand Fox Finding Life. Why did Fox Finding Life come in to purposely destroy my channel? I am the smallest vlogger probably in all of the Philippines. Okay, I'm the smallest channel ever with only 2,500 subscribers. Okay, barely monetized, barely making any money, give it all to the elementary school. Why does somebody come in all jealous of our channel and try to destroy it by blocking and hiding all of our viewers? Give me one reason why. I never went on his channel and did anything to him. I never talked bad about him until he fucked my channel. So you know what, Mr. Frickin' Fox Finding Life, go find Fox Finding Wife. You'll never find one in the Philippines. Not with your frickin' attitude. And you'll never hurt my channel again. Because Nightbot is turned off and you've got no access to anything on my channel anymore. You will never, ever be a moderator, no matter what name you come in this channel under. Okay? No matter what name you use, you'll never be a moderator. And I don't doubt, you guys haven't seen Dr. Red Taco in here, have you? The other day, you guys remember when Fox Finding Life used the name? He used his own name, started blocking people, deleting people. Then he came in as Wolf Finding Strife. Then he came in as Stone Cold. Then he came in as another name and another name and another name. Every day he was coming in as a different name, hiding in the background because he had his moderator status. I still trusted the guy. He had his mod status. He was coming in and sitting back in the chat with a different handle name. He had the handle name the same as a lot of you guys. Okay. He had One Star's handle name. He had Stone Cold's handle name. He could make a handle name anything he wanted. So he was coming in using his mod status from his channel, Fox Finding Life, and changing the handle name and coming in and deleting people. Bam, 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 bam. Deleting everybody that had membership. Spiro's still gone. He can't come in. I can't find Spiro anywhere in my channel. He's disappeared. He's blocked somehow. Maybe Frank can help me figure out where these guys went. I'll give you a call tomorrow, Frank. We'll talk about that too. Because this guy, Fox, came in as Jimmy B and went back attacking my channel again. And I lost about 60 viewers, membership holders, subscribers. Everybody got put in the block box. Son of a gun. Why? Why do you want to hurt a channel of somebody who's doing nothing but help people? Why you got to be an asshole? I can't figure it out. But anyway, yep, you do a great job, Matthew. I much appreciate it. And also, I was talking to the teachers, the 2 volunteer teachers that Matthew wants to sponsor, guys. If anybody wants to help out, that's fine. We'd appreciate it. We have 2 volunteer teachers who are like in their internship. DepEd doesn't pay them. They come to work every single day. They help Teacher Ruel and Teacher Sheena May out. In fact, today, Teacher Mai Mai wasn't there, so April stood in as a teacher for the kindergarten class. Okay? They're helping out. They're there every single day at the school. Mai Mai and April. And you know what? They don't get paid, not even 1 peso. So Matthew and I were talking the other day about it, and Matthew said, well, I can sponsor them. I can start, send over a little more money, and you guys can start giving them a little money every month. So we're going to give them to the tune of $3,000 each per month. If you guys want to help with something like that, much appreciated. Take some of the load off Matthew. Matthew's sponsoring a lot going on right now. I'd appreciate it if we have anybody else who wants to do that. That's fine. As the rest of the money that comes in the super chats and gifts typically goes to the school in the school fund. And that fund is not made to pay these 2 teachers with. It's for the school buildings and projects and stuff is how we got it set up. But if somebody comes in and says, hey, Mike, this is for the teachers, then you want to be, let's say somebody wants to be a sponsor and they want to go to the Buy Me a Coffee and do a monthly subscription to Buy Me a Coffee. and say, this is for the 2 teachers. Then all the money in Buy Me a Coffee, 95% of it goes to the teachers. 5% of it is taken by Buy Me a Coffee, right? So it works out really good. They get a lot more money would come in and it would all go to the teachers to help support the 2 teachers who have no pay. So right now, Matthew's going to sponsor them. If anybody else wants to do something like that or help out, let me know. Let me know. Who was it, Mike? Good night, Scooby-Doo. Get a total cost of the new project. Did you ever get total cost of the pavilion? Not yet. I haven't sat down to put it all together because they want it done as soon as possible. But right now, I don't have workers to even go do it. The minute I start another school project, I'm going to lose all my workers. Becca house is not going to get done. Let me get my house done, and then we'll work on the school project. They got room right now. The kids have classrooms, okay? Even though some of them are in the old building, it's all decrepit, the ceiling's falling in. There is issues with the old school building. That's DepEd's problem, and that could be a bigger push to say, hey, look, supervisor, come see our kids and what they're being taught in this building, and DepEd might then take it for action and fix the building, the main building, okay? And then the pavilion will be an outside pavilion made for them to do their little skits and plays and stuff and things they do. The other thing we're talking about is take the pavilion, make the structure, and then put removable walls on it that we can put up as a classroom. But if they got skits or plays, we can just unbolt it, take the walls off, stack them up, and they have a pavilion where the kids can do their skits and stuff. You know, that is what I'm proposing right now, is we make that into a dual pavilion / classroom and put grade 3 and 4 in there and 5 and 6 in the new classroom. Grade 3 and 4 can go into the pavilion classroom. And then if there's bad weather, they got walls around them. They're going to be fine. If there's good weather or they want to do the skits, the little plays and all the different things they do, the dances and stuff, they can just unbolt the walls, remove them, and they'll have their little, pavilion. That's the project that might happen. Hey, thank you, Moments. Yeah, we're getting close to 50, aren't we? You're honest and amazing, kind person. Thank you. Time for attendance, family. Who all are in? Yeah. Christmas season starts September in the Philippines. That's true. Scooby-Doo, 61.73 pesos, guys. If you got money you need exchanging, now's a good time to do it. Buy good karma, don't tell no one. All right. It's me, Helios. Where do you accept donation for the children's school? Thank you in advance. Helios, if you go to the top of my channel, when you first came in to the channel, at the top, you've got a thing that says Buy Me a Coffee. And if you click more is a PayPal. So either one of those, you can send your donation there and you can just put a message on what that is for. And I'll get a notification in my email. And then we'll just transfer that money and put it right into the school fund. That's how we do it. We get a lot of donations from Josh and Jimmy John and Michael and a lot of you, Scooby-Doo. A lot of you guys give money. And it's better if you put into the Buy Me a Coffee or PayPal because more of the money gets where you want it to go. If you put it into YouTube and Super Chats and gifts, less money. Only 30% is taken by YouTube, just so you know. All right, guys. Hey, Larry, how are you? Larry Allen in the house. Yeah, it's a good rate right now. Good time to exchange money, guys. 61.73. Wow. I got a few thousand I need to move over, huh? And getting close, but payday it'll be down again. When it gets down near the end of the month, the rate will drop down again. I wasn't going to open another beer, but we got to talking. The door was locked. I said, what the hell? Chum's going to put me in the doghouse tonight anyway. I might as well just drink another beer before I go to bed. That's why I'm still talking. Anyway, we are at 48 views. See if we can get 50 views, 50 likes. Wouldn't that be freaking awesome, huh? If we get 2 more likes in the channel, we would have 50. Usually I don't see them. One might pop up to say 49, and it'll really be at 50. So I don't always see that. Let me check my channel real quick. Chat filter to all. Thank you. All right, 49 likes. Very good. All right. Hey, Larry, how you been, bro? Good to see you. A lot of people coming back. A lot of people were in the hidden box that I got out of the hidden box too. If you ever come to Nashville, Tennessee, I will treat you. Thank you so much, Larry. My actual home is Jackson, Mississippi. I used to live in Tennessee, up in Rogersville area with one of my exes. All my exes live in Texas, except that one. She's from Tennessee. Anyway, thank you very much. I'll sure do that, Larry. I don't really plan on going to the USA. I don't want to go to the USA, honestly. I just want to stay in the Philippines. But you know what, Larry? If you come to the Philippines, it's on me. My treat, bro. You come stay here. We need you to come here and visit us. We need one. I'm doing it for you, Mikey. A logarithm moments. All right. K. Shree says, wait for it. I'm waiting for it. I don't even see 49. You guys say it's at 49. It's actually at 48 right now on my screen, but I know it's at 49. They're always behind one on my screen. We'll see if we can get one more like out of everybody. I'm sure all you guys have already liked it. Maybe one more person will come and flip us a like, you know. Anyway, I want to thank all you guys for the super. That's awesome. I see it there on the screen. 20.28. That's awesome. Thank you very much. This month will be a good month. Even YouTube takes their 30%. It's going to be a great month for the kids, for the schools. I'm retired Army out of Kentucky. I'm a truck driver locally. Very nice. You know, Matthew's a long hauler. He's in the chat here. Matthew McClure. Yeah. Yeah, it's 49 on his. Are you planning to come here, Larry? You want to come here to the Philippines? Learn about it a little bit, and we'd be glad to have you come over. You know, we really would. We'd be glad to have you come over and visit with us. And you might take such a liking to it, you just say, hey, you know what? I'm going to retire for good. How old are you, Larry, now? Because I'm retired U.S. Navy. I used to ride submarines. And I retired at 37. I joined in when I was 17. I retired at 37, almost 38, and got out, got my 20, and I moved here in 2011. I retired in 97. I moved to the Philippines when I was 51 years old. Never been back. I went back once. In 2012, I went back for 1 month, June to July, and then came back to the Philippines and never went back to the USA again. Haven't been back since. I'm sure I'd be a shock to go back to the USA. Just the prices and everything. I'm sure I would go into total shock over it. I'm so used to living here in the Philippines now. All right, you drive for R&L. Okay. So, says Matthew, you ever haul to Michigan? I think he does. Moment says, in order to make it to 50 likes, we're going to get there. I think we're at 50 now. I see 49. You're 57. It's time for you to retire, Larry. You got enough retirement from your Army retirement to move to the Philippines. I guarantee you. What's nice about it, Larry, is I came here when I was 51, right? So my check was really low. My second ex-wife was getting 1/3 of my military pay when I retired from the Navy. So anyway, I was only getting about $990 a month when I first moved to the Philippines. $990. I made that work. And then I started a business, my first business here, which basically failed until I changed products, renamed the company, and then started again. And so I built my business up the second time, which is in existence today, still going today. I have a very good business here. I'm now a wholesaler for various companies, a lot in the United States, Canada, France, Italy. I'm a wholesaler and I sell through distributors here in Asia. So all I do, my business is set up to only move money. Matthew said, I logged into another account on tablet. All right. Thank you, Matthew. We got a 50 thumbs ups. Nice. Thank you so much. That'll help drive the channel a little more, but they might drive it into the trolls. We get a lot more trolls when that happens. So it drives it, but then YouTube sends people in, they just troll your channel and screw with you. So it works good in some ways and bad in some ways. But anyway, Larry, When I started off here, I didn't have Social Security. You're at 57. Social Security, as far as I know, hadn't been changed. It's still 62 and a half, right? You can still sign up at 62 and a half. You get a little cut in pay, but you can start drawing your Social Security. Thank you. Thank you for the likes. And you have your military retirement, your Army retirement. You have your disability, if you have disability. And then you have your Social Security. So that's what I have. Pension, disability, Social Security. Of those three, when you throw all those together, you're living great in the Philippines. You got a really good income, when you throw all of them together. So all of my children are U.S. citizens. My 3 children here are U.S. citizens. So I had my own kids while I was here. I started when I was 53. No, Micah's 12 now. So 2013 we conceived Micah in December 2012. She's born September 2013. So 53 years old, 2013, I had my first daughter, Micah. And then when I was 56, I had Ella. And when I was 61, we had MJ. So just goes to show you can still make kids, right? What's there for dinner tonight? What do we have? I had some noodles that Charm gave me. They were from Rafaela Resort the last time we went on Sunday with the kids, and she had leftovers, so they were in the fridge. She heated them up for me. That's what I had. Some leftover noodles from Rafaela Resort. Not much. It's getting late here anyway. It's about time for bed. I don't like to eat so late at night. It's almost 11 o'clock at night. All right. Can't wait. Hello, Neha. Hello. Welcome back. Thank you for coming in. Thank you so much. Thanks for your like, your subscription, everything you're going to give us. Thank you so much. Yep, I really appreciate it. Neha is from India, guys. So namaste means hello in Indian language, Hindu language. Namaste, right? Thank you, Moments Maker. Says you're a wizard, Mikey. Thank you. So anyway, we did manage to get to 50. That's awesome. Much appreciated, guys. So tomorrow, I'm going to see, if at all possible, if I can get this guy to commit to going fishing. I'm going to ask him in the morning, And Moments Maker, if you look on your channel, I am subscribed to you, okay? And your bell is rung. So I like to make things happen. So do I. I don't hold back. You guys tell me what you want. It goes there. It does. It gets done. Always do it. I'm a man of my word. Always. You can take me at my word. If I say I'm going to do it, I do it. Unlike this guy who tells me he's going fishing, and then you're waiting. You plan your whole day. Today, I'm going to go fishing tonight. So I go in the room about 2 o'clock. I take a nap, right? It's about 3:30. I get up, getting excited. I'm getting ready to go fishing, getting everything together. The Wi-Fi Mini's 99% charged. Okay. Phone's charged up 100%. I'm ready to rock and roll. I go to the guy's house at 4:45. He's not there. He's in Balud. Oh. He comes back from Balud and he takes another ride to Balud, so we don't get to go fishing. So, like my father-in-law said, the family's pretty self-centered. When you ask them something, they may tell you yes, but that doesn't always mean it's going to happen. It's more about them than anybody. So they're not people of their word. They just do kind of whatever they want to do. And he said that goes all the way back to their grandpa. He knows their grandpa. So he goes, it goes all the way back to their grandpa and their family. That's the way they are. So anyways, it's all good. You're our Harry Potter. Anyway, guys, much appreciated. Again, if you want to donate to the school or donate to the channel, please go through the Buy Me a Coffee or the PayPal. It's much appreciated. More of your money will come to where you want it to go, okay? When you give it into YouTube, they take 30% of the money. So you're sending money you want to go somewhere, and only 70% of it gets there. Charm's been sitting down. You guys are giving money in the super chats to the fishermen, right? And the money you gave, I forgot exactly how much it was. You were giving like $10, $20, $40. You're giving good money to the fishermen. I think Rebecca gave one time $63 because she made it like She knew that YouTube was going to take 30%, right? So she wanted to get at least $20 in each of the hands of the guys. So she put in enough money to pay the 30% and give them each $20 on the super chat. But if you just do the buy me a coffee, 95% of the money you give goes there. And you don't have to worry about that. Gcash, all of it goes there. If you guys can send to Gcash, like Matthew does, he sends money to Gcash. If you don't know how, Matthew can explain how he does it. But he's doing it from either his bank card or his bank account. You can send directly to my Gcash account. It's a digital wallet. If you send to Gcash, the exchange rate is awesome. Like right now, it's 61.73, like Scuba said. Probably about 61.5 or some close to that, 61.6. Almost all your money is going to go to Gcash and come to me at one time. It's not being touched by this channel. It's a good thing that we're on the channel. They allow us to be on here. We do give a lot of super chats to the channel, but it's also good if you guys want more of your money to go somewhere, use another alternative method. So a little bit more will come then. Yep, 60.2. 60.2 and it's 60.2, 61.73 is 1.5. Okay. Yeah, US Bank to e-wallet Gcash. There you go. I was with customer. All right, Larry. What are you doing, Larry? You're a truck driver, but you're with picking up a load maybe. Maybe that's what he's doing. Picking up a local load. Nice. But anyway, Larry, basically you can look at life through the yellow lens where everything is much brighter. And if you wanted to come to the Philippines to retire, great place to retire. Your money goes far here. It goes very far. If you only had $1,500 a month, a military pension of $1,500 a month, no disability and no Social Security, okay? And don't even need a whole bunch of savings. If you have at least $1,500 a month, you could retire, pack up, move to the Philippines, okay? And you'd make it. You'd make it, guaranteed. Doesn't take a lot of money here. It just takes a little perseverance and wisely use the money you have and you'll make it. I did. And you know what? I couldn't have asked for a more happy time. I have a beautiful wife. I have beautiful children. I have a beautiful home. We built it all. We did it all. Home's paid for. My well provides water. My solar provides power. I have fishing boats to catch fish. I have garden to grow vegetables in. I have fruit trees out the yin-yang on my property. And it's just a blessing to be here every day, to wake up and say, wow, look at this beautiful country I'm in. So much greenery around me. I got trees and garden and everything going on. And if you haven't seen it yet, Larry, you will. Just watch my channel. You'll see a lot of it. I've been showing it to everybody. So I just received 100% disability. Wow. Why are you still truck driving? My goodness. At 100%, you got it made, bro. Damn. I have 2 twin daughters I'm taking care of before they go to college. That's why I'm not leaving yet to the Philippines. Okay. I understand that. Very good. So you got twin daughters. Nice. How old are they? How old are you? 2 twins. Yeah. How old are your daughters? I'm kind of putting away for the kids right now, is the way I'm doing it. I take my disability check, VA disability check, because I have my pension check and my disability. My disability, I split it into thirds, and I have a U.S. bank account, Navy Federal Credit Union. So I take my disability check, I'm 50% disabled, and I put $500 a month into each of my children's U.S. Navy Federal Credit Union bank account. That's what I'm doing every month for them. My disability is not quite $1,500, so I still move. From my checking, I move $500 per month. So a little bit of my pension and all of my disability goes into their bank account. So it's working out good because I'm giving them $500 a month there, and the Social Security here in the Philippines, because they're not 18, pays each of them a check right now of about $648, almost $650 per child every month comes into their US dollar account in the Philippines. So when you add it up, close to 13 years old, okay, wonderful. Your daughter's my daughter's age. She's 12. She'll be 13 in September. Micah will be 13 in September. She's 12 now. My other daughter, Ella, is 10. She'll be 11 in February. And my son is 5. He'll be 6 in April. Charles. Hello, Charles. How are you? Good evening. Welcome. Yes, it wasn't for them. I'd be heading to the Philippines. I've been debt-free for many years. I get to Dave Ramsey Financial Plan years ago. I don't know if you ever heard of them. No, I never heard of Dave Ramsey, but it worked for me. That's awesome. So whenever you do decide to come, at least you're well prepared for it. And if you have any questions about the Philippines, feel free to ask it, because I've been here 15 years and I can give you some pointers on good things and bad things and what to watch out for and what not to watch out for. I can help you out a little bit. I've got a little bit of experience here in this country. I do live off in the province. I live in a very remote fishing village down on the corner of Masbate Island, down on the peninsula pointing towards Panay Island. I live way down there. Dave has a great plan. Yeah, nice. Well, probably if I was in the U.S., I'd probably jump on one of those plans too. But I'm over here in the Philippines. Charm and I were talking about it the other day, because we know Scooby-Doo has a plan that he's in, and he uses the interest money to live on every month. He makes good money on interest. So he's in Charles Schwab. But I don't know. I haven't never dabbled in that kind of stuff, so I don't know anything about it. I thought about doing that AI gamble, where you put in $10 and let AI bid it for you on different stuff. I don't know. You're welcome. I've read many articles and watched many YouTubes on Philippine channels for about 15 years or more. Very nice. So you're pretty much set, and you pretty much understand what the Philippines is all about. Have you come visit yet? It's always good to learn from others who live there. Thank you. Thank you. Well, if you need a mentor, let me know. I'd be happy to help you out. I'd be happy to help anybody out who asks for help. That's the way I am. I had a great mentor, a gentleman who was my first girlfriend's father. He was a doctor in the U.S., Filipino born and raised. I think he had like 29 kids between all the wives he had. Quite the woman hopper, you might say. But a cool guy. He's getting up in age. When I met him, he was 80 years old, and we got along terrifically. I would go drink coffee with him every morning, and we'd go have beers every afternoon. Good guy. And he beat cancer 4 times. He was a smoker. He beat cancer 4 times, and the last time, the 5th time, got him. 82 years old, died of cancer. So, all right. Yep. Thank you, Moment. I'm doing the process to come soon. St. Luke Hospital. All right. Charles Patrick. You're coming to St. Luke? I didn't quite understand. I know you say you're doing the process to come soon. Then you said St. Luke Hospital. Yeah, Rick Young, this guy had 29 children. He was a U.S. citizen. And a lot of his children are U.S. citizens. And the girl that I dated, when he died, the lady I was dating was 61 years old. Her father, or 63 years old when he died. She was 63 and he was 82 when he passed. The girl I was dating was 63. She was one of the elder children. He had a lot of kids from different wives. His last wife was his maid at one time. He married his maid. They had 4 kids together. That was his last wife he had. And he was still making kids into his 70s. Yeah, pretty good guy, huh? Yeah. All right. Rick Young, good to see you back, Rick. You know what, Rick? You were in my block box too. You were in the hidden box. I got you out the other day. I don't know how long you were in there for, but I lost probably, I don't know. I bet I lost 50 people. They were putting in the hidden box by the guy who came into my channel lying about he wanted to grow his channel. Please make me a moderator. And he went in behind my chat and destroyed everybody. Just blocked everybody he could because he had mod status. And I'd already removed all the mods off the channel because of a problem with the mod. I didn't know who it was. And this guy came in begging, and I thought I could trust the guy to be a mod and go grow his channel. And guess what he did? I was going to unmod him at the end of the night. And I went in and everybody was blocked in my channel. Everybody had disappeared. Like that son of a gun. So now I don't give mods anymore. I can't trust anymore, so I don't give mods anymore. I used to, I just don't do it anymore. Certain people I've given mods to because I know them. I've talked to them, I know them, they grow, they always help my channel. I'm looking at the next mod right here. She has a green, she has a pretty face and a green name. So she'll be the next one I give the mod to. But I've been very stringent on giving the mods out. One by one, I'm giving them out. About one a day. And trying to gradually grow back more mods. And this young lady has always helped my channel tremendously. And she'll be over here in December also. So it's someone I trust, someone I believe is truly who she is, and not a fake name, a fake account, somebody just trying to come in and act nice and get moderator. And if I don't know them, I don't mod them anymore. I used to do it for everybody. Yep, Moments Maker, much appreciated. All right, nothing brother, yes for medical treatment. Okay. St. Luke's, a hell of a good hospital. I hope you got a good insurance plan. I think that's all you need here is a good insurance plan. You'll be okay. Larry, yeah, he's American. Okay, Cherie, he's American. He's from Nashville, Tennessee. My old stomping ground. The South. I love it. I like singing some of those songs over there by old Hank, too. So we'll get along really good. Yep. She says, Larry, you are not American? He said, no, okay, Cherie. Katy Perry. Matthew says, no, Mike, she's a pain. She's the Katy Perry. What happened to Beautiful Soul? I don't know what happened to Beautiful Soul. She's been very busy. I did WhatsApp her the other day. And Beautiful Soul didn't answer me on WhatsApp. The time before she did, she came in. This time she didn't answer me. So I know she's very, very busy. She said she was very, very busy in her life right now. I hope she can come back one day. I do hope she'll come back. But yeah, she's been very busy, Eric. So I'll have to send her another message on WhatsApp. I told her, everybody in the channel misses you. We wish you'd come back. But she didn't come back that day. All right, can't wait to come over. Well, you said you might come over early. It's up to you, Keshri, anytime you want to come. You're welcome, you know that. Larry Allen, thank you so much for the super chat. There's another money we can put into the kitty pot for the kids in the elementary school. Thank you so much. We're getting ready to have their Christmas party. You guys are all invited. I will be live for it. And a lot of the money we're putting together right now, including what we're getting from some extra sponsors, is going to go to the school for a Christmas party. All right, Larry, thank you, thank you. I can't text anymore. I'm fixing to drive, okay? Much love, Larry. I'm going to be shutting it down anyway. I need to get to bed. My wife is in here saying, hey, you coming to bed tonight? All right. So anyway, thank you for the super chat, Larry. So much appreciated. Everybody else, thank you. God bless you. I want to thank all of you who've given so generously to the channel tonight. And we'll catch all of you tomorrow. At some point in the daytime, we'll be on live again, and we'll catch all of you. And I hope we can do a fishing trip tomorrow night. I want to try to get that set up tomorrow. All right. Much love, everyone. Thank you. The wife is calling. That means you got to go. Lots of love and respect, Larry. Thank you. Matthew says, good night, Mike, and all. Thank you so much, everyone. Much love. Bye-bye.